Alright, we've got the Saddening here, with Arboretic, Death Cloud, Fulflex, and Layla side on board. And let's start a run with this stupid, dumb ship that's awful. Oh, it starts with acceptable amount of power. That's kind of nice, I guess. It's still only 7, but, you know. No, I hit the wrong button. No. It's supposed to be the other one to save locations, not to remove locations. And be very careful about that, by the way. Your shield's going down because your Zoltans are running through crap, screwing everything up. Because then that's how you drop tier 2 shields to tier 1 and take a heavy laser shot to your clone bay, killing off 2 of your boarders and costing you a win streak. So pay attention to your stupid Zoltans and their tendency to just go, yeah, touch everything when they run through a room. And you'll be better off. Oh, the Mantis is still not over here. Good thing I caught that. Like, just boarded the one human. Problem. This is kind of a dumb layout. Let's see, 11. It's okay though. At least it's not slightly. I think it could have been slightly over on 10 here. We're not hitting any of this junk over here. That connects up if we want to. Okay. Hey, Dancel Glovington. Exodus Finale, welcome. Oh, that doesn't connect, huh? Well, we can go 1, 2, 3... roundabout like that, huh? So we could lose a crew member here. Crew member to disease, mind you, so it wouldn't be revivable with the clone bay. The odds are low. It probably still shouldn't have taken that risk, but... I do want the distress, don't I? I don't know. Let's see. I've got no ion. I've got no cloaking. I've got no Inji. I've got no Rockbin. I do have Clone Bay. So I think it's still worth doing the. Like, if I also didn't have a Clone Bay, it probably wouldn't be worth doing the distress. Smooth enough start. 2 empty beacons, though, unfortunately. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yuck. Huh. Boo! That's a pretty solid quest, but I'm not spending 2 beacons to get it. Oh, only 1 beacon, because this is not actually terrible layout. Let's see, we've already hit 2 empty beacons in this sector, so the remaining beacon quality is solidly above average now. Yeah, I probably should have done that, at least for Twitch mod, if not for myself with the color. That's okay, though. Hey, Gamma. So, do we want 2 random beacons or 1 guaranteed fight / reward? Probably 2 beacons. I'm going here first either way. Ooh, Mantis. Okay, that's fine. We'll kill off Zoltan first, then start wailing on the Mantis. Should have considered moving him to shields. I still could, actually. Yeah, I'll do that. Get that up just in time. Ruffle shuffle that. I guess we could have let him die because we're just gonna kill him off anyway, but 2 fuel, 20 scrap, good reward. Hey, hello. Thanks for the host. Greetings, Cousin Pork. Welcome to the stream. FTL is definitely a game that has a high learning curve for sure. Greetings, Mezzo, if you could hear me. Apparently, the stream's not behaving very nice. The cove wasn't that bad in practice instantiation. It was just because it was the first time I'd tried a medium dungeon. I think because we've already hit 2 empty beacons, 2 random beacons are going to be better on average than 1 known good beacon here. Yuck. That's not what we want to see. Pirate ships, so they're not going to be Mantis necessarily, so that's good. Get that, we want the human dead as quickly as possible, so we're only fighting 1 person. Best way to kill him quickly here. This'll hurt a bit. Hit the teleporter, okay. And that hit shields. That is disgusting. With the fire, and we only have Zoltans to fix. I should have had him back on, engine, so that was a little bit of a mistake there. Rockman get too much health? Oh, they have a third. They have an Indian here, too. Of course they do. Of course they do. Yeah, that's some appropriate music, I would say. Keep 20% dodge for this volley, or probably just go ahead and get that repaired. Screw the dodge. I should have known the ship had 3 crew. Just wasn't thinking about it. Okay. The teleporter again. Alright. Alright, well that's not gonna be up. That's fine. Oxygen. Oh my god. Not a good situation. Hey there, Olfie. I gotta wait for him to repair the teleporter, though. I think that's still the best tack, though, is repairing the teleporter. Oh god, that human is so dead! Let's see, the remaining station's on the left, so... Go in there. Oh god, it hurts so much. Why is Dav Cloud this hurt? Oh, because they were already that hurt to begin with. Forgot they'd taken that much damage to begin with. Don't hit shields. Everything else is okay. Just take him out before the burst fires again. Okay. Oh, that's terrible. I mean, more crew's good and all, but I guess that's fine, because, yeah, there's only going to be a little occasional asteroid hits. Hey, Calm Knight! A little of... Oh, my oxygen's down, too. That's fine. Oh right, I forgot we're in an asteroid field, so I'm gonna have to wait to send other people back, but I think this is fine either way, but just in case, we'll do it this way. Oh yeah, that's breached also. Everything is terrible. Everything is terrible. Alright, you start running through there. We'll pull all you guys back here. Boardman doesn't have any skills, just the little bit of repair skill he got. Alright, everything's fine. Hey, Ed. Hoodoo Blues, welcome to the chat. Yeah, as Layla Sight said, Hoodoo, it's built in that you can't be screwed in that way. Alright, well, we got ourselves another human on board, if anyone would like to be that fellow. We'll go ahead and leave weapons damage for now. That means it can't cause hull damage from boarders or fires, and it's not giving us any benefit currently. Yeah, he's fine. Be a human. I bet that's what you've always dreamed of being, right? Mildly tempting to buy a mantis. Not gonna, though. Oh yeah, it's only 20 scrap now, not 25 scrap. The ups and downs of the balance, Vaughn. Is it worth delaying 20 scrap to be better at boarding automated drones for a while? Eh. Alright, blue-eyed rat. Well, the rat itself isn't blue. It's got blue-eyed. So that'll fit. Blue-eyed will fit. Alright, send the crew to help! Giant alien spiders are no joke. 5 fuel and 20 scrap and another... how much do I sell whole missiles for in the balance? About 20, maybe? Ha! Instantiation. That's an awfully greenish blue for a blue-eyed rat instant. Although blue eyes are not, like, solid blue, it's fair. Tin scrap. Since those two suck, it don't help us much, but they do offer, like, 3 blue options. We spend 10 entire scrap for a couple blue option chances. I kind of want to make a swag sensor sleeper. Alright, and lower the price of the balance mod. Let's see if I hit any blue options with it. And it's 40 to upgrade weapons. Okay. Ah! Ah! That's not what I want to see. That's not what I want to see at all. We take triple nebula. I mean, I assume I want to head towards this green sector at the end here. Neither of these sectors, both of these sectors, I should say, only have 1.5 stores on average, so it's no particular difference there. I guess I'm gonna. Since we've got Clone Bay, we can justify doing. So the Uncharted Nebulars are gonna have more automated drones than most sectors will, but we could bore those and kill them. That's okay. Now I'm starting to wish I kept my emergency respirators. Yeah, you could almost go full Nebula. Could like do that, but it's not like Mantis sectors are any good either. And like that those are fights that I have a very hard time winning. I don't like the current state of affairs. Also, I didn't repair at the shop. Pro skills in play right here. Did not repair at the shop. Hey, Will Arseny. Plenty of power, though. Oh, they have a medbay and a teleporter, huh? Okay, so we're gonna see. Are they gonna board me? Looks like it. They're gonna board me with one right there. Have the Zoltan tank the damage so the Mantis is still healthy when we board over. We can take as long as we need to here, though, so that's good. There you go, Will. There you go. Alright, then we'll board with these two momentarily. I mean, if we wanted to, this would be a perfectly opportune time to trade up engines and shield skills. I don't care enough. It's too tedious, so I'm not going to, but let's see. So let's just like dance for a little while, right? Yo ho ho. Yo ho ho. Hold on. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Watch your Zoltans. They will screw you. Okay. That guy move over there. That's fine. Now our power's fine. Gonna dance this guy to make sure he doesn't kill the human he's fighting too soon. Oh, it's a level 2 medbay. Okay. Just do a little dancing then. Dance all night long. There we go. Not a good scrap reward at last, but just the norm. Let's see. Got one repair skill and one engine skill. Yeah, we should probably revive Dab Clab too. Hey, Baylor Lord. Alright, do we want to get that other weapon online? Let's take a look if we've got stores in view. Not yet. And actually, yeah, we can already afford the power for it. So it's just 40 scrap. Yeah, doing some dances, especially the safety dance on the Slug Bee, is super important. You can see that in detail in one of our tips and tricks videos, linked up in chat there. Oh, and speaking of the YouTube channel, I will note that I've started to upload some of our voice-acted playthroughs. So I've got the first episode of our Undertale playthrough on there now, and I'll be putting the next ones up over the next couple days here. I finally found out, I'm not doing a lot with them. They're mostly just lightly trimmed from the Twitch VODs, but I finally found something that would load the massive 7-hour-long files so I could actually break them up and edit them rather than just freeze up. So we could progress on that front now, so that's good. Yeah, let's go up. Feeling up. Shooters on board. Well, that's boring. Doors, huh? And among other places. You guys have any skills? Get a little fighting skill. Alright, we'll let Death Cloud roll. After that, I'll probably get like the along with the Queen playthroughs and some other cool stuff like that from our Twitch history up on YouTube, so it's easier to watch. Let's see, got Ion and drones, huh? That should be fine with tier 2 shields. Combat drone and Ion. So board the drone system. I'll leave that for now and figure out if we maybe want to leave the flak artillery online to speed things up a little bit. Yeah, we can probably afford to do that. So you can see now we've got, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 projectiles now instead of 7. That's our buffed, flak artillery. Now these guys are just gonna sit here and die. They don't even gain skills this time, they lose skills. Slugby was on the poll too, by the way, Will. But there was a pretty overwhelming selection for Fed C here. At this point, just let the flak auxiliary finish it off, I suppose. Black artillery is not good against this like shape of ship, but it has to miss a lot for it not to get the job done. 13 and 7 plus a Pegasus. Not too shabby. Hey, Ziggy. It's eerily quiet. There's no Stardew Valley music in the playlist, Baylor. So sorry to disappoint those happy feelings. They've got a clone bay, but they can't hurt me. Alright, easy enough. Let's see. Yeah, that's probably my best bet here. We'll kill what they board with and nuke their clone bay. Probably could have done that without a missile, though. That's okay. We got a reasonable number of missiles. Yeah, I was thinking the ship had 3 crew, Layla. I should probably just like make a chart or something. I remember some of them very specifically, but several of them I don't remember if they start with 3 or 2. Like I know the basic like Federation ships always have 2 to start, and the Rebel ships always have 3 to start, but it's a lot of other ones that I'm like, I don't know, maybe. Let's see. Got 9 A-shots. Could be 10, right? So we start about here. Hey there, Josh. I'm not sure what you're asking. Hacked for scrap there. All right, there's a store. We don't have to hit the non-nebula beacons, but I kind of prefer them here. We'll start down here and then figure out, because I think we do want to hit the store, but let's see if we can get like some good cash money right here. Nope, just silence, emptiness and sadness. That's pretty close. I don't know if we can make it to this beacon in time with that path. Alright, let me grab a brand new piece of measuring paper. So I keep losing the other ones somehow. I'm supposed to just sit on my desk for months at a time until their day is needed. 4, 5, 6. Says yeah, that doesn't look tenable at all. Hey there, Cobra Venom. So I can't quite reach that in 7. Oh, gotcha, Josh. I mean, it's easy to do, but you don't need to. This game is fair and consistently winnable if you play well enough, and that's what makes the game interesting. Yeah, as Layla Sight said, the fleet advances at 80% in a nebula sector. Well, nebulas inside a nebula sector, I should say. They're 50% in nebulas in standard sectors. All right, maybe we do something like that. That should be fine. Let me double check the count on that, but I think that's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that'll be our path. Hey, Devin. Just a standard run with a very difficult ship tonight, Cobra Venom. Getting pretty lucky on, well, let's see where they hack. Engines? Or piloting, either way, same difference. Alright, easy peasy then. Indeed it is, Cryochi. Greetings. Hey there, Twitchy. Welcome to the chat. as linked up. Ooh, another 25 scrap to sell. Nice. The power's white because we're in colorblind mode. Oh man, Arboretic, you lived! That just means we need to send you to the medical airlock, though. And Laylacide's healthy enough we almost consider not airlocking him, but then we think better of it and then we airlock him. Hey, Slow Rider. See, I thought about making that statement, Layla. Yes, Engines is a little bit worse because it actually blocks off more of my ship. As far as the hack goes. In this specific case, it's completely irrelevant, though. Alright, we got a good chunk of scrap for visiting the store as well, so that's nice. Another Intruders for no value? What is this garbage, man? What is this garbage? If a lot of question marks is Cryuji, Dabcloud, then yes. I don't think anyone's triggered that one before, Bywink. And in fact, for some reason the spacing on it's slightly screwed up, but that's okay. Make a note to fix the spacing there, if my pin will right. Pin, please. There we go. Hey there, Nightmare Phoenix. Yes, the medical airlock gets a lot of use at any boarding run with the Clone Bay, for sure. Alright. Trucking along okay at this point. I don't think that one's been triggered either, was it? Nice, Cobra Venom. So that was the original. Well, that was the original idea behind that portion of the code. Let's see. I think this works. Maybe the other way around. Not quite. Let's try that. Oh, maybe there's a conflict there. Anyway, that's fine. Yeah, so what I did, so I originally just had TwitchBot that I added to the made a Twitch account for utilities, the standard command sort of stuff there. For regular command pop-ups, and especially for the song command, which is the thing we use the most often by far. And then I just kind of on a whim decided to kind of add in some old bot code I had from some parts of TwitchBot are like 17 years old. Parts of TwitchBot are that old. 17 years, I think, 18, somewhere around there. And of course, adapted them to fit the new name of TwingeBot from the old bot name, and a few tweaks here and there. But the original idea of that bot was specifically to hang out in like IRC chat rooms and you know, just be innocuous and look human enough. And it was a man. The playlist is dropping out the victory music left and right here. But yeah, so that's kind of the idea behind it there, and rather than like, so sometimes the chatbots are overly aggressive, overly talkative and stuff, where like they're kind of designed for like one-on-one conversation where they try to respond to everything. That's not what my bot was. My bot was kind of to try to blend in the crowd and just like, you know, pipe up in conversation when it has something to say, like. Which is kind of really a more common way that people talk in chat rooms anyway. So it, you know, was fun. Little bit of coding at the time, and decided to bring it back and expand on it in a new modern setting. And we already got our repairs, we're good. Do we want to buy any other ship upgrades right now? TwingeBot could not pass a turning test, no. Slow, but so out of curiosity, does that still have the base 30% chance for the hacking drone to get past the defense drone anyway? That's what I would expect, but maybe with the rapid fire, like it misses, then hits. No medical facilities. Only onboard drones. Alright. Another easy peasy fight here. We're getting pretty good luck on our fights at least, other than that one awful one in the asteroid field. Doesn't matter too much where we board. Let's see, he's positioned over here. Alright, they've got 3. I need to do... Well, I don't need to. We got 2 or 3 plus anti-personnel drone, I should say. That's okay. We can safety dance that a bit. Bring in other borders? Nah, not really necessary. Just run with it. Oh. I want to actually turn the clone bay on, mind you. Just having fun with the Mantis, just kind of 1v1ing this guy while avoiding the drone. There he goes. We still got the other guy to worry about, mind you, so we're gonna bring the human dot back over, but, you know, having fun with it. Dancing is a powerful skill to learn. There it goes. 3 fuel, 2 missiles, 17 scrap. I like how he runs back out of the room. Let's see. No. Yeah, the entire personnel drone's like, alright, whatever. I tried. So we might be able to branch off there. We'll, yeah, we could totally branch off there if we want to. Okay. Clone Bay. Keep boarding, yeah, exactly there. Let's see. No, this is... Well, it's a bit late for this now. Because I can do this without using a missile. That's technically better. It's just more work, you know? Boarding can be a lot of work sometimes. These guys are actually starting to get, like, skills a little bit. A little bit. Not a lot. But, you know, a little bit. Gonna teleport him back yet? There we go. Okay. So that way, now they've got 3 people on their ship, so I can do some dancing. If they only have 2 people on the ship, it's a lot harder to do dancing unless one's a Rockman or an anti-personnel drone. So we could have like easily had like another boarding party ready to take that out. And so also again, there's only 2 people on the ship. We just went through this, and I decided that there's 3 people on the ship again. There will be in the next sector, but there aren't yet. Bah. Fire can definitely get pretty brutal pretty fast if left unchecked for any amount of time. Yeah, might as well hit up another store. We got cash money. And we don't even need to medlock Arboretic that way. Well, that's some garbage. I could grab a defense drone or a backup battery. No? Maybe on the backup better. How do we feel about backup better? Mercutio laughs. See, I added that extra R again. I was even looking at the name, like, there's not an extra R in there, but I still said Mercutio. Mercutio. As always, I do appreciate the continued support of the stream, I still want to add an R! Why does my brain want to add an R there so much? I mean, I think I read it, like, it's not like I've, read a lot of Shakespeare, but, when I did read, that, I probably read it with an R, and it stuck in my brain. It's stuck in my brain, man. Twitch voices Shakespeare, yeah. I'll just call him, Mercutio the whole time. It'd be awesome. It'll be the only mistake. Guaranteed, clearly. Clearly the only mistake I'll make in the entire reading. I wasn't talking about a Shakespeare game. Did I say play? No, I was just talking about Romeo and Juliet. Oh, we've got Zoltans. That's... Ah. So this is like an oxygen upgrade, and this is something different? Something different sounds good. Mm-hmm. 23 bribe, yes. Take bribes all day long. 126 scrap-a-doodle. Are they the same Layla set? Okay. That's a relatively uncommon event. One of the new ones. So it's just a chance for the bribe or the Really? I thought you needed the Zoltans to get the oxygen upgrade. Maybe not. Maybe not. Even if mold was people, I'd probably take the bribe. How guaranteed are we to get hacking? I'm selling at least 3. Do I sell 6 or not? Absolutely, Kevin. Absolutely. Every time I start to pronounce the name, my brain's like, there's 2 R's in this word. Mercutio. 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 Don't know which of those is correct, but neither of those has a second R in it, so that's a good start. Am I into Forex games? Somewhat. I think somewhat is the best answer for that. I've certainly enjoyed a handful in the past, but they also tend to be a pretty big investment, and there's a lot of weak aspects to most of them too. So it's kind of something of a mixed bag. I really loved Master of Orion back in the day. I've played a lot of all of the Civilization games. I think the one I've actually played the most of is probably Civ 1, but even though it's the worst, even worse than Civ 3. Pirate over another nebula, absolutely. really feels like I should be buying something, but aren't I just like saving up for good weapons or something? Maybe an Inji crew member? Sleep well, Volvox. They always have problems with diplomacy. Every single one has problems with diplomacy, man. Even in Civ 1, when I was pretty young, I was still cheesing the AI. It's like, alright, we're at peace, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna surround your town with diplomats, which you're not threatened with because they're not military units, but they still prevent you from farming your land, so I'm gonna starve out your city by just surrounding it with diplomats, and we'll still be at peace. It'll be amazing. That's, that was some Civ 1 cheese there. And freaking Galactic Civilization 2 I was super disappointed in, because like that game specifically, people make a point of like, hey, the AI is actually better and good in this game. I played it once and Orty was cheesing the hell out of the AI. It's so abusable. So ridiculously abusable. I haven't looked into Stellaris much, Mercutio. So yeah, I don't really have opinions on it yet. Sleuth diplomacy is amazing in Instantiation. I don't think anyone can agree with that, or disagree with that. I was gonna hit number 2. Wow, wow, wow! That's actually not that bad, but still a little bit wow. It's not that bad due to timing. I mean, I'm not gonna surrender a crew to slavery, but, oh, their crew's even kind of strong. Alright, so they're gonna send the Mantis to board. We're gonna fight it off with our home crew, send my other 2 boarders to kill off their crew. I think that's gonna be my fastest way. They got no medical facilities. Alright, so they've already boarded. How healthy do we need to keep our guys? Get you later, Nightmare Phoenix. I still wouldn't take a bribe, or pay a bribe, but I would almost be tempted to. Kill the NG off. Let's see, 126. Yeah, kill the NG off first. That is just a Lido missile, so that's good at least. Needs oxygen anyway, that's for suckers, right? Might have our shields back up by the 3rd shot since it's manned, so that's nice. That's the hope. Should have had someone fighting this guy, but that's okay. Nope. Shields do not get back up in time. Yuck. I should have fired a missile at their weapons. I should still do that, in fact. Yeah. Fire, fire everywhere, not a drop to drink. Look, the oxygen was already on fire and destroyed, guys. You don't need to hit it again. It's really, it's okay. It's not necessary. Alright, that's actually a choice. Do we want a Mantis or an Inji? Hey, Bloody Blaze. I mean, we'd probably just go with Mantis for the better boarding. Inji are super, super nice to have, just both in general and for blue options. Huh. Is it wrong that I want to go Inji? Probably. Rockman have a lot of blue options too, and they're decent fighters. I mean, like, Rockman is theoretically a consideration. I just hate Rockman. They're super slow. You can't dance. Rockman don't know how to dance. That's the biggest problem with Rockman. They don't know how to dance. And they're no friends of mine. Let's just put it that way. Huh. 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 Good choices. I mean, like, if I just got a random Rockman, I'd be like, hey, that's pretty cool. Because of their blue options, you can certainly make an argument for the Rockman. I'm a little curious what people in chat would pick here. I assume most people would just go for the Mantis. That would be that's the default choice, right? Just a significant little beef up to your boarding party. And if we don't find better weapons, we do want a better boarding party, so that's probably still the way to go. Hey, NLD first. Oh wow, lots of people would go for Inji. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, that's a good blue event for sure, by the way. Inji have a lot of good blue events too. Well, the events don't give you Inji, or events don't give you a specific type of crew almost ever, Layla, but it's just entirely based on the sector. Take the human. There's no human option, I'm afraid, Darkstar. I love Inji. I'm gonna go with the Mantis. Wait for the air to come back in the doors there. Oh, I have to turn the oxygen system back on first. That is a thing I need to do. Got some skills. Arboretic doesn't really have. He's going to the medical airlock regardless, so that's fine. I'll just send him. Yeah, I can't close the hatch right now, Cobra. I have to repair the doors first. It's like one big medical airlock. Medicine dispensed as far as the eye can see. We'll send him to the actual medical facilities. It's even an engine mantis, huh? Oh, hold on, sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt your procedure there, guy. Does anyone have repair skill? Yeah, you got some repair skill. Sure, do it up. I think we can still run those guys hurt. It's a little dicey, potentially. Hey there, Aroma. I've used the artillery flak for the value of speeding up the game once so far. That was the helpful, sort of. Greetings, Cinemio. The nebula. I'm loosely considering just buying 2 power bars to get the benefit of 5 free scrap if we get a free reactor upgrade. Because we'll need that cost by the time we're buying anything else we care about anyway, and we'll still have enough money to buy what we care about. It's a little questionable. It's just questionable enough I'm not gonna do it, but that wouldn't actually be terrible, I don't think. Hey, Selin. Bait refugees. Bait refugees that can't really hurt me. The best kind. Could hurt me in the third volley, I think. But they don't even get the first off. 28 scrap, 2 fuel, and another 11 scrap and another 1 fuel. And a missile. You know, worth noting. Story warrior right there, lovely. I'm gonna lose that, their engine skill rather rapidly. Oh, just buff the, that seems unnecessary instant. Like, that means, like, getting your door system damaged doesn't matter anymore. I mean, it still matters, but it's only very slightly. So I think it's better the way it is. Need to get there from here, that's fine. So we still got plenty of time. That's a tough crew right there. Not fond of this situation much at all. There's a system repair bot on top of things, too. That's pretty yucky. That is pretty yucky. I mean, I think we should still be fighting this, not trying to run, right? So if I'm fighting this, I need 2 boarding parties. So they got 2 missile shots to hit my teleporter before I can send the second party. Or Clone Bay would also be pretty bad. The slow rockmen give me some decent dancing opportunities. Yeah, double biobeam is the single best way in this game to feel like a supervillain. I mean, basically, Sedemio. This would be number 3. It's not a super formal win streak, but it's just kind of a casual, as we happen to play win streak. There's a little consideration to keeping the hull missile up so that we could fire it when the flag fires. Some people will argue that, by the way. Difficulty is very similar. I'm just like... I'm having some amount of pause because their missile plus fires from the solar flare could cause some significant havoc if they manage to tag Clone Bay and Teleporter, but... Oh, they've got doors, also. They've also got doors, too. That's yucky. That is yucky. It yuckifies situations. Not a coward, though. So what we're gonna do first is we're gonna smack open the door. We need to be able to dance. doors. That could be problematic. Starts the fire right in the middle of the ship. He'll have the doors up relatively soon. And also, of course, destroys that. So we got a fire in their drone compartment here. So we kind of need to like punch out that drone real quick. There we go. So you can't repair through the fire. I should have had my secondary boarding party ready by now. Hey there, Blow Dark. Load Bay is not assured by any means, but they've only got a Lido, so it's pretty likely to be okay. So we can still probably get the hull missile fired off at some point here. I think we want to get our doors back up before we board, though. Oh, blast. It's not essential, but it makes us potentially more vulnerable to flares there. The doors will stay open. This will be down very shortly. The remaining crew is not as hurt as I would like, but could potentially try to tag them in weapons here. There's that repair drone. Wait, why is this still up then? They had an extra power apparently. That's unfortunate. There goes sensors. And one thing I'll emphasize, that part of the reason I'm risking this fight is because we can jump to a store right after this fight. So things just should not end up that bad, essentially. Sending the other boarding team to start getting ready. So what we'll do, gonna punch down that door. Gonna take some damage in the process, but it's okay. Oh, they did get that back online already. Yuck. Hey, Sin of Hell! How's it going, madam? Thanks for the continued support. That guy did get all the stuff repaired. Makes things a little more awkward. Dalciati, greetings. with a new Gilder emote, it would appear. Mine? How's it going, Gilder and crew? Thank you very much for the raid and host, sir. How's it going? Fuji Bayashi Ryo, Chainsaw Unicorn, Vendarin, Brakmadar, Headache Dude. Greetings, folks. Playing some FTL tonight on one of the crappier ships. A little bit of a tricky fight right now. Kind of trying to figure out the best way to finish dealing with this garbage. Okay, they didn't get a fire here. We got fires over here, so our hull missile's down to be able to fire again there. I took out that bot again, at least. The goal is to capture an FTL ship. Very nice, Gilder. Very nice. One of the crappier ships being like approximately the third worst ship in the game, Gamma, yes. It could arguably be worse. It's my least favorite. Well, I don't know. I kind of dislike. I really don't like the Rock A. Rock A is such a bad ship. And it's just not fun. This one's at least kind of interesting in all of its suckiness. Send him over to repair. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to take down this medbay at this point. We don't exactly need to worry about taking that down right now when we're yeah, let's punch a hole into the shield room. There we go. They got fires in their engines, apparently. So that way we can essentially do some shenanigans here, but the problem is they've got 3 crew members, so... What we could instead do is punch that down, but we've already established that doesn't help that much. We're gonna eat like a couple more fires and then eventually take him out here. It's kind of what this situation looks like at present. And I don't think I can just raw damage them to kill through the medbay, so they'll only have 2 crew. Maybe if I get 4 back on board here again, I can do that. I'm gonna close that in case they wreck my doors here, with the solar flare incoming. Okay, fire there. That's not too bad. Disable the defense drone again if we want to bring this online. They're out of drones, so they can't bring back drone parts to bring the system repair back online. You can actually keep manning this for right now. That's actually fine. Get the weapons up a little bit faster. We've got fires over there, apparently. There we go. Oh, I guess I don't really need this one. Okay, last guy, come on. Take him out. You should be getting into cockpit position here, so we're ready to jump before we eat another fire. We can figure out what all we're doing with everyone at the store. If it was another jump, we would spend some time repairing until the flare was about to hit, but here we can look. Reloader for our artillery? Dang it! There's an Indian by it. Okay, now jumping to another store immediately. I did actually bump down NGB to last instead of the Stealth C recently, but they're really close, really close. Stealth C has a crew and it has better weapons, but it has the worst defenses in the game. Do loosely consider the reloader here. I mean, it works on our artillery. Now we still need to send them both to the medical facilities here. Everyone else is healthy enough; they do not need to go. You're actually working on like a repair level up, so I guess we'll send you to go get some repairs down here. Aesthetics wise, Stealth A would be my pick. Oh really, Slow Rider? Interesting. Get everyone back in position here. We do have slightly better flak artillery than base game, though. Still doesn't actually tempt me to use it, but it makes me feel like less of a fool to even like vaguely consider using it. So that's a plus, right? It's prismatic. Still need to add an extra, like maybe 2 blue options to the Lifeform Scanner to help that be actually vaguely usable. Probably just keep buying nothing and frown a little bit. Buy the backup battery to make it easier to find hacking. Maybe we buy that. Make sure we can find hacking when we need to. I can only get one extra system set of Mio, and I'd probably rather have hacking than cloaking. It's a good pickup, though. Can't complain about that. Well, I can sort of complain about that. It doesn't actually do anything right now. But, you know, it's starting to resemble something I could maybe use. And so that's, yeah, that's good. Hey, squirrel. I guess either way, we're either looking at these two beacons or these two beacons as possible extra things we want to go to. We can't do both. So we could do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we could do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hiking does give the one, I think it's one blue option. Feel better about these two beacons. Well, there was our store if we wanted it. I don't think we're burning a beacon. Well, do we waste a beacon to go to a store? How much do we want better weapon options? It's not like we have green sectors in this sector map. That's not really a thing we have. I'm actually considering burning a hop to get that. We're relatively desperate for weaponry. Alright. What garbage do we got here? Laser 1, huh? Long range scanners. Greetings, the Strangled Cat. Welcome to the chat. Gives me a little flexibility. I don't know about legit. That sounds entirely too high, Blow Dark. But, you know, it's a store. It's got some things. Probably just buy the whole laser 1. Be mildly sad about it. That's a reasonable names for him, Crazy. Asteroids, huh? That is right on the line, too. Let's get it. Wait, no, they're about to gain control of that. Never mind. Wait, I actually cost myself 3 hops going to the, or 2 hops going to the store, not just 1. Yuck. I wasn't paying close enough attention. I didn't think that beacon was going to be taken. I think it looked like it was solidly on the right side of the line. Yuck. Well, even though we found some stuff we bought, I regret going to the store now. Nothing really to be done about it, though. Afraid not, brag. Medbay. Medbay missile launcher. Let's see, so... Yeah, we kept the missile, exactly. It's a support weapon. It's supporting our boarding party. We're not using it to kill the ship. We're using it as a bomb, basically. So we're looking at... reasonably likely that's an Artemis at this point in the game. So we take like... $8 damage? That's a lot of damage. We probably don't quite take that much. Take like 6 damage. So we take about 6 damage. Which is 18 scrap value. Might be better just to take the bribe here. We probably only take 4 damage. 12 scrap. Well, I can't not be the hero, right? I could certainly not be the hero sometimes, but we'll roll it. Got, okay, Inji and a human are the leftovers, so that's good. We'll let them board me real quick. We actually kind of need that power. Switch over as soon as he gets here. Swap them around a little bit so that the one that doesn't have the skills is the one taking damage, so we can leave the other one alive without sending them to the medical airlock here. Yuck. Also, that got left off, unfortunately. It's supposed to be at 3, but I was bad. It is, fortunately, just a Lido missile, so that helps. Hopefully we can kill that before he teleports back. Okay, that's good. double checking my power situation before the Zoltan accidentally like screws it all up there. Do a little dance. A little while here. No. Don't engage the Inji. We don't want to hurt anybody. Inji's already at 25 health. If he takes another damage, he's going to run for the medbay. Okay, perfect. Medbay's destroyed. Now we can finish him off. Alright. Former prey, what do you got for me? Nothing. So... basically, break even. Versus taking the bribe there. Pretty much just break even. Catch you later, Lilisa. Yeah, we're always going to be on balance mod unless we're doing a speedrun, Squirrel. The glory of being the hero. The glory of being the hero sounds about as valuable as those guys in Sector 8 that give me their thanks instead of giving me scrap. Greetings, Rick Jackson! Spherical Cat, it's definitely a game with a high learning curve. I've got a tips and tricks series on YouTube linked up in chat that you might find helpful for improving your play as well. That store was not worth it. Shit, I'm a little embarrassed by my little mistake there, missing that the store would cost me an extra beacon. The heat, greetings. Nice. Sultans make stiff dough. Kind of like cookies. Well, now we got some options. I guess we'd rather him on weapons by default when we're in a nebula sector. So the consideration is to hop here and then here, or just ignore both of them and go here. That, like, this is better beacon than this one, but this is a better beacon than either of them, so... Exit's a nebula, so we could dive if we wanted to. Drones, weak weaponry... no, wait, that's a Colombe. Never mind. I was about to say no medical facilities, but that is very much a Colombe. It can hurt us, but nope, can't hurt us, okay. So we can kind of just chill and do whatever we feel like. So... That'll mean doing something like this. Anti-personnel drone to dance with here. Your goal is to kill the enemies. Anti-personnel drones make good dance partners. Tag oxygen also for good measure. Probably not. Let's tag those two. Flambe only damaged, huh? So one will clone. We should be able to tag the next guy. Got it. Nice. Easy peasy. Oh, we don't even need to kill. Oh, we've got another. We never named our mantis, by the way. Who wants to join our crew as that mantis right there? Canaris, who would I say is the best FTL player? Either me or Billy Kirby, probably. I don't know of anyone that is actively better than us, although I haven't seen Blaze play vanilla FTL enough. Blaze has got to be up there. Hey there, Doomy. Oh, the room is there. Look, if you guys didn't want Twinge Madness to go away, like nobody was using it. I can look at the stats, man. Nobody was using Twinge Madness. You didn't know what you had until it was gone. Nigton, welcome to the chat. That's pretty standard to me. FTL has a very high learning curve. So we'll default to having the missile. So definitely go into this beacon. Want 9 power before we do, so it rounds in my favor. Mort Kawasaki, when it brings up the ship, when you're like deciding on the options of the ship, you can see the systems it has at the bottom. I'll try to point it out in the next fight. There's some fights you can't see it because they're like hidden or whatever, but most of the fights you can. I will say that I think the flagship fight with Advanced Edition is too hard on easy difficulty. That's something I'm planning on adding to the balance mod if I can, to give the flagship only level 2 hacking and mind control, so that it's more of a, like, it's not such a sharp jump in difficulty compared to the rest of easy, which is silly. Hey, Vermeer. Learning Cliff is maybe more like League of Legends, Ulfie. It's still more of a gradual curve for FTL as far as I'm concerned. Or Dota, if you prefer. Which is very similar in nonsense complexity. So we could grab level 2 piloting to have a blue option at possibly this event. There's 3 different events this can be. One of them would have the blue option there. But since we have got a clone bay anyway, we can risk the event without the blue option and not actually lose crew, so that's fine. So I don't think we get piloting. I think we go like 1, 2, 3 and then go from there. Heroes of the Storm is a smaller curve. It's still a significant curve, but it's certainly easier to learn than LoL or Dota, but it's still going to take tens of hours to be comfortable with. So another 30 drone parts. We're still not using any yet. I plan to probably use hacking sometime, but we're going to go ahead and sell 6. So if this is a fight, we'll have 5 power plus backup battery. Oh, this is a good event too, though. This is nice in AE. They actually have a border event that just, you know, gives you cash money rather than not doing that. Swap these guys out so they're both damaged rather than being focused on one there. Spread out that damage. Now you guys just hold right on. We do need to... Yeah, let's double check. Yeah, we're not going to a shop or anything. Yeah, definitely medical airlocking these jokers. Hey there, Onvar. Nebula Sector is actually kind of crappy on scrap Vermeer. It's reasonable if you have long-range scanners, which we do, but you get about 2.5 more hops. Is that right? It's yeah, about 2.5 more hops in the sector, but one of those hops is going to be dead on average compared to a normal sector. And the scrap rewards you get in Nebulas are very commonly low rewards, where kind of the standard rewards are going to be medium rewards. You get less scrap per event. So I don't really like Nebulas very much. They're kind of crappy rewards overall. It is indeed, Rook. Yeah, Smite's still around if you want to play Smite. Smite was okay. I wasn't terribly enthusiastic about Smite, but it was fine. I mean, I put a huge amount of time into League. It is a very good game, but it's also very exhausting for a lot of reasons. Just double checking we're not doing anything silly. Got yourself a bigger missile, worthless ion, boarding with Mantis. They're gonna have 3 crew. And now you regret it. I mean, Team Fortress 2 is a good game. Overwatch is not a MOBA. Overwatch is Team Fortress 2. With like 20 characters instead of 10. It's good. Overwatch is good. Team Fortress 2 is also good. Should be fun not eating too much damage here. They do have the med bay, but we can gun that down. We'll go ahead and let them board us. They've got doors too. It's always rude when they've got doors, I feel. They're so door-centric, they're attacking my doors now, even. Truffle shuffle him over here so the human's the one taking the damage. We want the Mantis here so that we're actually killing this guy before he can recall, in which case we should really just have the other Mantis here, but... And I guess we could have, like, this charging if we decide to use it or something. We don't need the power for the shield. Okay, that guy's dead. Would like to dodge this. I could have actually tagged their weapons before that fight. I should have. That would have been worth spinning the missile on. That was a breach missile. So watching that. Is the other guy gonna run? No. I'm just gonna kill the Mantis. That's okay. Going through that door, fire now. Get him before that fires again? No, bad. Oh, is it not gonna let me register another jump yet? Dang it. Not abandoning a crew for 4 damage. It's my fault, though. I should have tagged their weapon system. I could have taken 8 less damage there. Oh wait, that's breached. We got a new slug buddy, though. I suppose we could sub them in as pilot. That is a thing we could do. Arbritic has not retained any weapon skill. So pretty much whichever in these guys for weapons or doors. doesn't have skills we care about. We probably want to fix this breach. Alright, we'll do it up. Hey, Lachim. Get you later, Cinemia. Anti-drones are not very good at practice, I'm afraid, Doomy, but I wish they actually did their job. Then I maybe wouldn't have the level of ire I have towards them. But when they're only 80% reliable on a very niche thing, anti-drone drones make me upset. They're not very easy to buff either. Probably hit up both of them, I suppose. Consider Shield 3 or Engines 4. Greetings, Salty Ash. Fed to sea indeed. Just pausing if I want to upgrade. We haven't found anything else to sell yet, have we? No. So Shields 3 really, really good if we encounter some nasty drones. Helpful against Burst 2, Flak. Evasion, of course, a little bit good against everything except beams. Cheaper. Just grab the 1 engine level, we can pull power from oxygen and backup battery as needed here. And look, another example of a ship that Tier 3 shields would be good against. Both of these blue options are the same. I probably wouldn't have even paid the 10 scrap for level 2 sensors if we already had long-range scanners, because there's a lot of overlap in their blue options, but... So, boarding with 2 will be left over, no medical facilities, so if they run from boarding me, that's okay. Keep the hull missile charging, or go the other route here? 15 missiles. Yeah, we could tag weapons. That's fine. I'm okay with tagging weapons. There's this very subtle difference, like it's not very significant if I go like to one of these rooms or to this room, but this room is slightly faster to kill them, but my crew takes slightly more damage is the only difference there. Nah, take that guy offline. And you guys can just, you know, keep beating on shields until those guys teleport back. Keep getting a little bit of training there. Oh, it doesn't matter. Really unimportant min-maxing there, but I'm making them move into the correct sides of the room so they get a little more damage in there. And start damaging sooner, more importantly. Oh, even lit fire in the weapons. Ha. 41 scrap on hard in this sector. That is a good deal. That is a very good deal. Still have to wait for people to get cloned, but not too bad. I already had the long-range scanners do me. They were not free. In fact, they cost me 40 scrap because I made them cost more in the balance mod. I still think 40 is about right. I don't think I want to go 45 because they really start costing more than they'll gain you at that point. It's kind of the scrap recovery arm sort of conundrum. Scrap recovery arm is a weird item because it's like heavily dependent on the difficulty, how good it is. So we're fighting it, but we're not happy about it. Is that the case? Sounds like the case. Beam drones, okay. Okay. Wait, hold on. Why was I thinking I only needed one shield? I mean, I'll only need one shield in a minute, but that hasn't happened yet. We gotta do this first before we only need one shield. Screwing that up could have been the sort of mistake that just ruined me. Gotcha, Doomy. Gotcha. Nice miss on the missile. Living up to its namesake. Well, yeah, because Scrap Recovery Arm is one of the best augments on normal difficulty, I think. Scrap Recovery Arm is excellent on normal difficulty. Like, on easy, you don't really need the scrap. Like, your problems are generally going to be elsewhere. So having the extra scrap from the recovery arm is, like, nice, but it's kind of whatever. But on normal, it's a good balance between being able to afford the long-term investment and it paying off enough to be worthwhile. If I wasn't paying attention, that would have been a little bit bad. Get a couple beam shots. Yeah, 2 beam shots. Would have been the end of the world, but... no double reward, but 30 scraps, not bad for an auto-drone fight. But yeah, like, and to finish that line of thought, the recovery arm on hard is not as good because it's too much of an upfront cost. Like, you'll make money on it, but the thing is, 50 scrap now is more important than 65 scrap later. So that's what makes the scrap recovery arm a little dicey. I still think it's worth buying on hard sometimes, though. Oh man, we've got almost 3 hours without a break at this point, huh? Well, hope everyone's enjoying themselves. We need to take a quick break. My beverage glass is, in fact, empty and all that jazz, but hope you're enjoying yourselves. There's follow links over in chat for your perusal. We'll be back in just a few minutes and continue this run. See you shortly. Love this song. Definitely one of my favorite Homestuck ones. But we are back. Thanks for the retweets, by the way, Squirtle, Easy Nash, and Led Zepster. Quite possibly my favorite scene in Homestuck is to this song as well, which certainly helps how much I like it. Cloaking jerk, huh? This guy's not very nice. Right here. Hey, in 1000. So we kind of want to hit weapons, piloting, and cloaking here. A little bit awkward. So, do we board piloting and missile their weapons? This seems like about what we do. We might just get away. Oh, we, want to do this in the meantime. Got a battery. More important, that's charger, but as soon as they're uncloaked, we'll switch power appropriately. Long cloak, too. Alright, we need to make sure this doesn't hit our clone bay before we board. I think... Alright, that's enough min-maxing the engine batteries here. Let's go. Okay, it's not gonna hit clone bay. Go ahead and board them. That in case it started a fire. Hopefully it's only level 1 piloting. Level 2 would also be fine. Level 3 means they're getting away. Also, that totally could have hit Clone Bay right there too. So that was actually still pretty risky. If they actually had hull to hit, I would want to hit the hull with the hull beam, as it turns out. Fancy that, using that actual hull damage bonus for a change. Yeah, that's fine. Still by no means guaranteed to hit them before they get away. but got pretty good odds of it. Suppose we can still board them again if we want to. Now I need to dance between the timers on this repairing and this going down here. And the fact I can't, well, I can't hit cloaking weapons and piloting all at the same time. So we got about that long to wait. Okay. We don't actually need to hit cloaking, so we won't. So it's actually most important we hit that as soon as possible, so we'll do it that way. I mean, I could try the shenanigans, but the shenanigans aren't reliable. I don't know how to make the shenanigans reliable, so I don't think I want to rely on shenanigans. So we're just gonna not worry about cloaking. Now I need to wait on a pike beam. There we go. See, didn't need to get away, Jackson. Did give us a very good reward, mind you, but no reason to let it escape. Hey, Takumachi, thanks for the host. Yeah, exactly, Slow Rider. Beams, some beams could use nerfing anyway, possibly. I did up the price of halberd beams slightly, but that was really all I've done in that regard. So these are identical beacons. Which one's luckier? Bottom one. No. Unlucky bottom. Clearly should have known. That's close. We can still decide whichever after this beacon, so let's hit that. We're down to 13 hull, though. Maybe I go ahead and grab those shields. Still haven't seen his store yet. I mean, one more power is also not a bad idea, per se. It just means I'm kind of shut out of a store if we encounter one. If anyone's wondering why I keep shifting my weapons around, I'm having the weapons I'm firing be on the front. That's another way I tend to slightly buff this ship, is have its first two mounting points be in the front of the ship like they should be, instead of in the back. Because they take longer to fire from the back. It's not drastic, but it could definitely be a couple more damage over the course of a run, because you don't take out their weapons and they get a chance to hit you first. It's an uncharted nebula. Where does the beacon map come from? It's a good point, Jumpy Dummy. It's a good point. Oh wait, they don't have a teleporter. I'm like, okay, wait for them to board, and then no, they don't have one of those things. Alright, well, what is me guys here? What's up? Oh, crap. Almost forgot to fire this. We get to eat another missile. We got a reloader. Okay, we can get away before... oh, we need to kill our guys off, though, don't we? I mean... do when we don't, huh? What type of missile is this? Was it a Leto or an Artemis? Artemis. Okay, we're not dodging it. Let's skedaddle. Let's skedaddle. Huh. So they're not gonna hack me. Interesting. I mean, they'll hack me as soon as I start causing a ruckus here. So the consideration is if we keep only 2 shields up and run hull and pike, or if we go hull missile. I guess hull missile is the safe option, safer option. Hey, Surfsoft. Make sure that's charged in time. Okay, they just popped up the shield instead. That's fine too. "12 missiles. Yeah, I mean, if they decided stupidly to take the burst 2 down instead, then we'd be cool, but they didn't do that. Okay, they can't fix their weapons, so this is easy peasy now. In fact, we'll even not put the oxygen on reserve power. Look at that. So specifically what we're going to do here is only target their piloting, because there's power in all these other systems. If we like damage shields, they'll take power out of that and put it into hacking instead, and that could cause an issue. So there's no reason to disrupt the status quo here. So we just stick with what's safe. Okay, we're not jumping to a store, so we do want you guys to go ahead and airlock while we're at it here. can hit the weapons again since that's already damaged. That's fine. I mean, I guess we could technically hit hacking too. Speed up the process a little bit. Alright. So we can do that. As long as we don't hit either of those, we're good. We can hit it on the next volley, of course, because that'll finish them off, so it doesn't really matter. And once again, we could, of course, train weaponry if we wanted to. I think that's boring to watch, so I don't do it myself. 31 scrap, not bad. This whole starting to look a little bit sketchy. Gradually taking a lot of damage here. We'll let the oxygen come back up in case we need to turn oxygen off again. Like, we don't like giving our guys oxygen too much here, but if you're a little too careless with oxygen, you know, it could maybe end a win streak or something. That's the sort of thing that could happen. Oh, we've got a breach somewhere we haven't repaired. Alright, that's fine. Also known as a speed hole, man. Gotta go fast. That's close, huh? So the safe way is just go thunk thunk, thunk. Well, no, I mean we can still get this one. Basically, I would rather have this than a nebula beacon, but not if I have to fight a rebel elite for it. Fighting a rebel elite here is not the end of the world, mind you, because it's a nebula exit beacon, so they will not have the ASBs firing at me. But still a fight I would rather avoid if possible. So that's basically, will this line shift to the other side of this? It's super close. I think it just barely... It'll just barely be right on the line. That's what I think. Alright, alright. This one will shift, so we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. That's fine. We've already got 7 crew. Oh, we're getting crew anyway. Alright. Oh, we've got 2 people we need named, by the way. So we got a Slugman and a Rockman. I don't know, Davclad. Just, you know, theorizing situations that may or may not ever happen to anyone that is currently talking with their voice hole. Smuggler. Should be fine. Ha, maybe not. Oh, yucky. Wait, they're not trying to run them? Smugglers got 2 bombs too. That could cause a lot of havoc. Lots and lots of havoc. Tele flag takes until the end of time. we actually gonna use the flak artillery? Like, maybe. I think our goal is to actually kill the ship. Not to kill the crew. Got a medbay and 4 crew and dangerous weapons, so we just want it down. Well, I guess the question then is if it's, oh, bloody hell, I forgot to do this. If it's, more likely... Okay, that's on doors. Yep. And medbay. If it's more likely to, wreck their day faster with, a boarding party or, not with a medbay, though. Maybe with a medbay? Got a slug human mantis engine. So they got 3 crew versus my 3 crew in strength. Wow, Roma cannot get finishing hits, man. Layla side stealing all the last hits. Some nasty bombs like the shields or something could really cause issues to spiral pretty quickly here. So I'm trying to take this, this carefully. If I do want to board, then I want to switch to hull missile right now. Possibly if I don't want to board, because I could still tag weapons with a hull missile if I wanted to. Greetings, Pip Pip. This ship is, yeah, I misunderstood your question there, but yeah, this is a flak artillery on this ship, Pip Pip. It's worse than the laser artillery. I don't know what voiceman George is launching, but just the phrasing of that for some reason makes me think Solomon Grundy want pants too. I mean, you could double check, Roma. It's possible I have it wrong. Quite possible. Pausing to consider if I want to shift the flak artillery to engines here. Oh, you're fine, Pip Pip. I just thought you were talking about the enemy ship for a moment there. Oh, yuck. Did we get my 1 laser shot off, though? I think I did. Hopefully that'll pop the shields. Okay, that popped the shields. So, with a little dancing... Okay, we're not going back. Should have been shifting repairs. I don't think we would have made it in time to get this repaired. We could have pulled shields to repair this. Yeah, that would have been correct to do. Double checking batteries. Okay. Tag on shields, that's no good. Okay, get that fixed up. Don't need to put any more points in that, that's fine right now. Maybe we just need to tag weapons once here. Then get ready to tag medbay later. There goes my backup battery, alright. It's like artillery's about to fire. So I guess if we're just gonna fight people, we might as... Oh, they're putting out a fire in here, never mind. Didn't dodge any of the 3 shots, so that was a little unfortunate. These guys are about to run to the medbay. No, you guys stay here. Flak artillery is gonna do whatever it's gonna do. Just maybe just kill the ship. Give them incentive to try to run, I guess. No. Give me a better offer than that. Might as well just do this to train. We don't actually need it to dodge there, but, you know, it's nicer. This guy's just wasting time repairing this. Well, this could hit shields. What is this gonna hit? Okay, nowhere important. I'll let my guys just keep pummeling on weapons for a little while to go ahead and train up their skills a bit, since we are now in a safe spot. Alright, he finally decided he wanted to die. 34 scrap plus a beam 2 to sell off. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Assuming we survive till the store. Greetings, ready-made killer. No, that's not for you. You guys head over here. That's where you belong. See, does Blue Eyed have a repair level yet? Almost. They're about to get one. Cool. Well, not cool, per se, but repair levels are basically your crappy consolation prize for getting wrecked. That's pretty much what repair levels are. It's like, hey, you're getting wrecked? Well, now you get wrecked. But if you keep getting wrecked, you'll, you know, solve your problems a little bit sooner. That's what that means. Alright. Don't really need to vent anyone else. We certainly could do the Rockman if we wanted to. Kevino's almost got a piloting level now. Oh, and the Rockman, that was going to be byweight, right? Yeah. I forgot I already saw the store, Cryuchi. I think I was mentally thinking I was still, like, here, basically. It's like, okay, then I all that jazz. I don't know, guys, can we survive till a store? So, like, hacking and something? Dr. Cliche. Don't really want to do that, but I mean, it's certainly a thing you could do if you just had such an excess of missiles. It's definitely dredging the bottom of the barrel of spending time for tiny gain, though. So, end of Sector 4. That's another 50 scrap to upgrade weapons, another 11. Certainly buy the Iron Stunner, I guess. It's not exciting. Does mean I can get through one more layer of shields. Shield Recharge Booster is mildly tempting. Especially if I'm not getting cloaking, Shield Recharge Booster actually does some work. So do we want the Iron Stunner to increase my firepower here? Hacking increases my firepower too, of course. Yeah, the Lifeform Scanner basically does the same thing as Slug does. It has like maybe one blue option that you don't have from having a Slug. Yes, just, well, I mean, you can make it cost time, Dr. Cliche. It's like, alright, gain weapon skills, cost, 7 scrap at one time, advance the rebels one hop. That's not something you can actually do in a mod, though. You can, give crew you find from events starting skills, even specific skills, but, I mean, I guess technically what you could do is, like, have a complicated tree. It's like, alright, send the Mantis to trading, and then delete the Mantis you have, then give you a new Mantis with this skill, but then it loses any other skills it has, and yes. It would be very silly. Very silly. Clearly I should buy the repair mod. I did lower its cooldown and cost of the balance mod. And it can totally get you out of sticky situations. Do we want an Iron Stunner? I mean, probably, right? Still until Sector 7, until we actually get to a green sector. We're not necessarily seeing a lot more stores here. Kind of want more repairs and fuel, but getting more offensive capability sounds pretty good. I mean, the recharge booster is a lot cheaper and a little stronger in the balance mod. It's not like just straight up the worst idea ever, but it's, yeah, 35 scraps probably still too much. The main advantage this has is that with level 4 engines you can evade the ASB when diving the Rebel Elites instead of needing level 6 engines. Alright, let's go with Stunner. This beacon's just a dead beacon, nothing to be done about it. We'll move on to the next sector. Alright, Rock Homeworld's just strictly better than Rock Controlled, so no reason not to go here. We have an extra beacon in this sector, which has a high scrap reward. I guess that's an empty beacon, technically. That's probably not worth specifically trying for, but I'm a little tempted to. Yeah, get the life form scanner. Well, we're not doing that. There's also 2 stores in this sector, so that's a thing. Teleporter. No medical facilities, though. Remember how Rockman can't dance? That will come in handy here. I do want to wait for him to board me first, though, I think. Get the let out, buddy. Okay. Okay. Let's go like right here. Just a Lido, not an Artemis, so that's helpful. Still, you know, gonna hurt a little bit. We're gonna actually remember to move our shield guy up to repair this, so we'll hopefully have the dodge up for the next next stance. Phew. Oh yeah, that's right. Damage my doors. Now he wants over here apparently. Alright, that's fine. We can chill over here if you'd like, buddy. And there we go. We got that extra 10%, no more than that, 7 or 12% evasion up for this missile, and we dodge it too. Excellent. Probably gonna fire one more off before we kill this guy. Yeah. 43 scrap though. That is lovely. I think we do want our doors back up before we hop, so that's worth taking a damage for. That's worth taking 2/3 of a damage for. Two-thirds rounded down. Alright. I don't know why I'm checking the map like, oh, what do we see now? It's exactly the same as it was. Nothing has changed. The other side's almost capped out there. Gotta go to the proper medical facilities up here in the corner of the ship. More power is certainly a good thing, but you guys get back on over here. Alright, good enough. Roll out. That was not the medical airlock, by the way. That was just a regular airlock. The only airlock that has been properly sterilized for handling the revival of clone crew members is in the top left of the ship. You gotta follow the regulations with this stuff. It's important. Oh, what shenanigans is that? No, why? Why? Rule just gifted me a copy of Putt-Putt and Pep's Dog on a Stick. This is not like the other Putt-Putt point-and-click adventure games. This is like a puzzly, like it's like Cubert, right? I've seen a little bit of a Dog on a Stick. It looked very silly, but thanks, I guess. Rule. What was? Oh, that's the escort quest. Okay, that's fine. Probably just hop through there. Oh, that's asteroids. Asteroids. Oh, that was asteroids too. Asteroids ain't so bad. I don't want to dance with suns. I'll dance with asteroids. So I loosely consider this beacon just so we see another possible store, but if we're not then also going up here, we're still missing a lot of store potential. We got long-range scanners for a reason, right? Now, these must be pirates. Three Rockman, Clone Bay, Bomb, Big Missile. And cloaking, also. This is a little bit rude. It is called Dog on a Stick. That is the name of the game in question. Alright, so it's a Hermes. Too bad, would rather a breach there. So, I mean, we can dance. I suppose that's what we do, is we dance. Now, do we hack weapons to take, like, one less damage on average? Seems like not the best deal. Do we hack the Clone Bay instead of using the missile? Maybe we actually hack and missile the weapons and hope we take no damage, which, while reasonably unlikely, is certainly possible. Yeah, sure, that's the fun way to do things, right? That little dance I made him do. Dance the pants dance. It's a little slow to fire that. Fired soon enough, but did not do the job that it was assigned. Do we need O2? I mean, eventually. We're about to turn it on. Oh, they shifted the power. That is lovely. Absolutely fantastic, in fact. Just got like this cycle of oh god, roving rockmen that are just kind of dancing all over the place. We'd like to dodge one of these, please. Is that actually gonna hit? Wow, that was not nice. I could have hacked that too, apparently. Miss! This is an outrage. They finally got the hacked door open. So bravo to them for that. That's a level 3 facility there, huh? He did revive awfully fast. That does make sense. Alright, let's take it down. Punch that just to make sure nothing, no chicanery happens here. Okay. We did get 50 scrap out of the deal, though. 50 is a large number. Noted, CZT. It also like looked a little more appealing, like with a faster, like the faster movement looked pretty cool. More, I haven't played Bloodborne, of course, since it's not on PC, but more of that that style. So we took 1 more damage than we should have in that fight, but hacking did end up saving us 3 damage, so that was worth it. Should have saved us 4, but we were bad. And it's not like I want to go back to these beacons. Yeah, that's the thing that's not happening. We're going over here. We still got 10 hops left? Maybe we are going around. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I guess we are going around this way. Never mind. So something like that. There's exits at the top right corner of the sector map, so gonna take our time with that one. Lloyd only has repair skill to lose, but that repair skill has sentimental value, so we're gonna leave him alive. Mechanics still broken in Dark Souls 3. That is unfortunate. That's been true for the entire series, as far as I know. I don't know how true it is in Bloodborne, but it's certainly true for Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, and I assume it's true for Demon Souls. They, like, literally should, like, I would do it cheaply. Just hire me to fix your crap, and point out why your mechanics are broken and don't work, and what you can do to fix them, and everyone will be happier. I was broken 4 Dark Souls. That's a little damning. I assumed literally was being used sarcastically. Does poise actually not do a thing? I assumed it, like, did way less than it was supposed to, and it was just exaggeration, you know? You can do that in all of them, Rule, but that is the most important thing. The chameleon spell, like, if I heard, hey, Dark Souls 3 doesn't have the chameleon spell, I'd be like, well, ain't no need of that garbage. What kind of garbage Dark Souls game doesn't have a chameleon spell, man? I'm kind of using these. Do we sell 5 or 0? So raising poise is like putting points into the resistance stat in Dark Souls 1. Although that technically did more than nothing, but it might as well have done nothing. Well, maybe by the time I actually play Dark Souls 3 they turn it on then? I don't know. Cater to world hosts and rally against invaders. I'm curious what that actually entails. Would I rather have 5 missiles or 15 scrap? But I sell like 2 missiles for like 7 scrap. Huh? Huh? You need the explosives, right? Huh? Huh? I can easily be using 2 whole missiles per battle for a couple more battles here. So it's probably best I don't sell them. It seems like the safer option. I guess we'll go with that. Go up to 11 power in Sector 5. These must be pirates! This seems a little familiar. Ship's a little weaker than. Except now it's gonna be an Artemis wrecking my face. Curious, Devin. Well, let's see. Does this mean we hack the clone bay after we kill the rockman that boards our ship? Seems like a thing we might do. looks like an Artemis. It's only 1 second different in the cooldown. It's not easy to tell by looking at these meters unless you have a heavy laser or basic laser to compare it directly to. Well, this is 12 seconds, and that does not look far behind. That doesn't... I'm guessing that's 10 seconds. He is in fact an Artemis, and they took out my my teleportation device. I don't think that's very nice. Did not take out the weapon, alas. Didn't get the boarding in time. Wait, what? How did he clone? How did he clone? What? How did the hack not disrupt the clone? My timing was normal on that. Right? And the level of the clone base shouldn't matter for that. Why? That's just gonna make things more unfortunate. That's what it does. We'll get that shot off before. Oh, I didn't get the shot off. I was thinking about getting the shot off, and then I didn't, and then we ate a missile. Huh. That's not nice. Okay, they just boarded me again. Alright. Oh, that's my guy. All rockmen look the same. Trying to fit. It's like they're boarding us. It's like that's one of your own crew, sir. I just want to take a look. Okay, no story yet, but we do have empty beacon, which will have a pretty good chance of leading to a story. Be nice if we dodged one of these Artemis missiles here, though. Getting to the point we're gonna have to start running. Can we get like one quick shot in here? We can try. Come on, come on! Not quite. Okay, that one missed. That's good. Man, I kind of don't want to leave this room, but... Okay, that guy's dead. We need to hack that. You can get to the teleporter pretty quickly. Why don't you do that? Though if I then kill these... It's like, I don't actually want to kill this guy. Just want to distract him long enough that I can send someone over here. Alright, fine. We'll kill him so that way we can take the missiles offline. We missed again. That's good. Okay. Because we were super close. I knew we were super close to damaging the room there. But that one guy is going to revive, but that's okay. The missiles are now offline, so things are cool. We don't want to kill this guy quite yet, so you just, you know, run around for a little while. Do your thing. Alright, now you can probably kill him off. Yeah, that's fine. You can kill him off now. Hey there, not so derp. I do have a bit of a no oxygen situation, but I mean that's pretty much par for the course. That's standard. I mean, we do have like people literally just standing here doing nothing that could be repairing the oxygen. That is a thing. I suppose we should restore breathing privileges to our crew, I guess. I don't know, breathing's overrated anyway. Another pike beam, okay, that's starting to lean towards a decent beam build here. Alright, you guys go to the medical airlock. Almost tempted not to send Layla Said. I think it's still correct to do so, though. I tried to do that, Vermeer. I got one whole missile onto their missiles with their cloaking, and then they tagged my weapons twice, so my whole missile was down. I could have fired it at one point that I hesitated too long, and because I thought that I could do something else instead. So I could have blocked about 2 damage if I fired that correctly. So I did screw that up a little bit. Hey there, Iris Foxflower. Oh man, that's sentimental repair value. He'd still have level 1 if I locked him, though. Alright, Blue-Eyed Rat, please report to the medical airlock. Yeah. There was the whole banning innocent people shenanigans in Dark Souls 3 as well. So yeah, we've got another pike beam. Interesting. See, if this was pre-balanced mod, I'd just go ahead and grab the hacking upgrade, but it costs a lot more to get to level 2 now. Yeah, that's definitely a good thing, CZT. I don't know the full ramifications of the whole thing, of course. Well, I mean, before Nevin, if you just straight up were like, I don't want to deal with invasions at all, you just turn it off. Turn off the multiplayer junk. Although I guess in this case you could probably never be invaded and have co-op help. Is kind of what you're saying there. Considering hacking, just kind of considering the ramifications if I find a store that I then can't do anything with. I think we're okay doing one more hop here as a neutral beacon. Gotcha, ZZT. That's an interesting proposition, isn't it? Is an interesting proposition. And yeah, another store. So yeah, we're hitting that store regardless. In 1000. Vulcan's too expensive and too slow. I do like the Vulcan more than most good players do. But it's still not, like, amazing, and it's still pricey. But we do consider Trip Pike. Greetings, Zong Jikwai. Best gun, yeah. Burst Laser 2, as far as the standard available things. Of course, Advanced Flak is better, but that's only on one ship, and dual lasers are also arguably better. But again, can only be found on special ships rather than stores. But Burst Laser 2, then Flak 1, then Halberd Beam is kind of my my top 3 of the non-unique weapons. I actually, you know what? I'm gonna go Burst 2, then Halberd Beam, then Flak 1. The inaccuracy of the Flak 1 is a significant downside in some cases. I've seen that be a downside often enough that I'm starting to, like, tone down just how good I think Flak 1 is. It's still great, but... So, I mean, if we buy the Pike, it's not doing anything for us right now. Not until we get level 3 hacking. Or level 2 hacking. Level 2 hacking. You're claiming the inaccuracy isn't a problem, Slow? There's several ships, like... The biggest situation that comes up is if, like, you're trying to do damage with the Flak 1. Its inaccuracy is a significant issue on, the... Well, both automated ships, really, but especially the auto assaults. The Mantis pirate ship I think there's one other one that it's pretty bad against. But at least those 3 ships, which are not uncommon ships, it is a bad damage dealing weapon. And again, if we did that, we could only repair up to here. We can certainly sell something off if we would like. Where you call it versatility and distracted defense drones, I consider like, hey, I could lose one of my projectiles against defense drones, which I think is a more common situation. But occasionally hitting them, like being able to distract and fire a missile through is useful, but I would say that's far less common. I don't really value all the shots hitting at the same time very highly, but it's not worthless. It can mean like an extra third of a damage on a halberd being shot, depending on the situation and your timing. Zog really wants the triple pike. I'm definitely considering it. Just figuring out what I do. I could probably sell off the whole laser, keep the whole missile for a little while until I can afford the hacking upgrade. And we don't really need the whole laser. So, yeah, let's sell off the laser. Tin fuel. Why am I buying this fuel and repair? I guess there's nothing else I could buy at the next store anyway. There's nothing else I would ever want, really. But I should technically take that a little slow just in case, right? Enjoy your lurking, Devin. Lockdown bomb. Actually pretty reasonable with some boarding setups. If I found that at the right time, I would consider getting the lockdown bomb, actually. 45 still seems a little pricey for that, though. Should maybe just go ahead and drop that on down to 40. Probably. Haha, Devin. That's funny. Sun, huh? Yeah, we dance in the sun. We dance in the sun. That's pretty yucky. Shield recharge booster would be helpful here. We can always hack their weapons though if we want. Split up the timing on those. It's probably a pretty good idea. It's not super necessary, but it's probably worth it your own part. No medical facilities. Alright. Oh, right, they're gonna do a full volley to start anyway, because of the cloaking. It was not a 10-second or lower cloak. Oh, they do, what am I talking about? There's a med bay right there. In that case... hack the med bay. Yeah, 4 people on board. We probably want to hack the med bay here. I'm like pondering if I want to have the hull missile up as backup or something to tag their weapons with. It's not a bad idea. We're gonna get another full volley off before I can tag it though, and then by that time it doesn't matter as much anymore. And not fully utilizing my artillery. I did damage to multiple enemy ships, 2 enemy ships with the artillery flak. Okay, it absolutely happened more than once, twice as many as once. In fact. Oh, the heavy laser hit. That sucks. Hit for a breach, in fact. Enjoy that delicious extra solar flare damage me. Alright, sounds like a good idea. I will enjoy that. It's delicious. What's the hack timing here? Or the cloak timing, rather? Wasn't paying good enough attention. Are they about to cloak when I fire this whole missile on? No, right? I think that answer is no. Okay. Can we get like one other person wanting to go to the medical facilities? There we go. Get those guys both wanting to go in. You know, let them come in. Have fun. Okay. Oh no, what just happened to your medical facilities, guys? Oh no. It's awful. I guess we can leave our ship kind of vented like this. It's fine. It's a little less vulnerable. Ah! Oh god, there's fire up here too. Alright, he's attacking me from there. I mean, if you want in, I guess I can let you guys in. Oh god, there's fire everywhere. No, don't. Okay, just get out, buddy. This is just, I don't. There's too much fire. He's not getting damaged by it. He's not leaving this way, and I can't turn this off right now. Also, you're just sitting up here getting all re-deaded again. Should probably fix that. I'm considering the whole missile to finish him off here. We don't eat a solar flare, but it means our teleporter's on cooldown to start the next fight. Alright, now the hack's open. Now come play with me. Oh, you're just dealing with that fire instead. I suppose that's what I would figure, huh? Hey look, this area is already low on oxygen. This'll be easier. He wasn't trying to repair the medbay though. He was leaving the medbay to repair the shields instead. Or put out the fire in the shields specifically. Can I get enough hits in this guy to kill him off? Alright, I'll try. Battle through the fire! Yes! Alright, got there. Alright, give him as much time to revive as possible. Prevent all that shenanigans, or even out the air on it, rather. Get power back up in here. Alright. Even get our relatively worthless sensors repaired, huh? NLD first, that means I have to activate my teleporter twice if I do that. Get him in and then get him back out. And to wait for the time for the Rockman to get there. The idea is to take as few extra solar flares as possible, so if I did that I would have to take one extra solar flare than I did. If I fired the whole missile I could have taken one less solar flare, but my teleporter would have been on cooldown for the next fight. And that's not something I wanted either, so... Obviously we're not guaranteed a fight here, we may not have one, but if we do we want to be prepared for it. Ah, lovely, lovely. This is why we went to the Rock Homeworld sector instead of the regular Rock sector. Well, I guess that doesn't matter right now. We can only power 2 pike beams right now anyway, so might as well only have 2 equip in case we want to use the Ion Stunner, which can be utility alongside our boarding a little bit. But we got some options now. I got some options. Aid the civilian ship. Not super threatening. Not super threatening. Pretty low on the threatening scale, I would say. Probably gonna go and like prove me wrong and I'll be sad, but you know. Do we want that as a backup option? I suppose. Just turn off oxygen. Oxygen's not important. really probably just bring in some auxiliary borders here, but I think we could probably just 2v4 these guys. And no, screw it. Screw the auxiliary borders. Back to your posts. We're 2v4 them. Okay, this might be a piece of damage. I would rather you not explode right now. Like if we do you last, that's okay. But right now you're you exploded. Just like nice little advanced boarding tactics. We could easily take some damage from that thing, by the way. But I don't care. This is the principle of the thing now. We got pretty good dodge here. It's cool. Ah, we danced a little too close with death here. We still 2v4'd him, mind you, but just not with quite as much style as desired. Bjorn. And Pollex is almost down shields anyway. Well, I mean, it's cool that we rescued you and stuff, but, you see, like, I know this looks like a big ship, but, we don't have the food. Like, we need, like, a good 4.5 meals a day to keep everyone, you know, really satisfied and full. So... Yep, no, it's just not gonna happen, buddy. After you before I give him the boots. Thought about giving him a damn. I didn't know what the name should be. Apparently it should have just been Gamma. Alright, escort mission, what do you got here? There's some, like, stupid policy against just letting him starve repeatedly and get cloned all the time, so... interestingly, there's not a policy against doing the same thing with oxygen, so... You just gotta follow the policies in the manual. Artemis. You guys are very rude. Oh god. I'm also kind of dumb. Sorry, Dav Clan. Oh right, my oxygen was off. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, you know. Mistakes are made. We're gonna need someone new to pilot engines, by the way. So, if anyone's looking for a new promotion, we just had a position open up on the ship. Got room for advancement, and it's a prestigious position that you should definitely check out. Bjorn, come back! Yeah, there's donuts. Donuts after we complete the mission and save the Federation. Then we'll get you some donuts. All right. Let's see, Blue Head or Rockman. Send the Rockman over there, I think. So we more often want the Rockman on this side of the ship anyway. It takes too long to trek over here. Well, there goes 5% dodge and 1 power, and a loyal crewmate that it's truly a heartfelt sadness to all of us that we have lost him. Alright. Moving on. No. Had a lot of those drone cell stations. What? No, Song. It absolutely does. Dav Cloud would have wanted it this way, to have happy music playing to celebrate not his death, but his life. Start leaning this way. This way we can also have 2 pikes plus the Iron Stunner online in case they have 4 shield bubbles. So we got ourselves some options once more. Hey, Sidoxa. Not fun of that big missile you got there, buddy. Especially now that I'm back down to 35% advantage instead of 40%. Too bad there's nothing that could have been done about it. Alright, let's dance. It's a little bit of a questionable dance. Catch you later, ZZT. You did that just for Devin, didn't you, ZZT? So I could still board. That's an option. An option I'm super thrilled with here. Killing off their crew is slowish. But potentially, like, let's see, we only do, yeah. Killing off their crew is still probably faster. Still probably faster. They could have an anti-personnel drone, which is actually not the worst thing. So we can dance with an anti-personnel drone. I got a system repair drone. That's fine. Oh, they could also do that. They could also do that. Oh, and I also didn't adjust my hacking for their anti-drone drone. Doing some sloppy plays here, huh? Land that, though. Oh, I really timed that wrong? I thought that was going to be perfect, and then it was filled with sadness. It was the opposite of perfect. Not liking this fight very much anymore. Just do that to train stuff a little more. Let's just harass this guy for a little while. No plans to play any more Duck Game at this point. I mean, I don't own the game, and like it was enjoyable, but I'm not like dying to play more. Joke's on you guys. I can't beat back with your hack because of your shield drone. Also, my shields went down, so I could have taken damage at that point. I wasn't paying close enough attention to the backup banner. But, it's fine. Ended up A-okay. Well, I played it on the free weekend, Gamma, so... That was good enough for that statistic, apparently. Oh yeah, I assume if I had Zoltan shield bypass there, I would have been like, dang it! And it would have just been worse, right? Yeah, that's probably just the case. It's like their teleporter activating though, so I don't actually know how that works. It's certainly not something I have tested. I'm not super happy about the current state of my hull. I mean, if we put the money there, then whatever happens, only almost whatever happens. If they have a Zoltan shield, it's sad, of either variety. But in most situations, then I could just wreck them after eating no more than one volley of missiles. How often did you die, Roma? Probably about 15 times. My hull could certainly be in worse shape. That is a true statement. It's not an untrue statement. Also, the power situation to make all that work is a little on the tight side. Well, it's actually fine. It's fine. I'm glad I died one time too many. Perhaps. I want 5 weapon slots right now. I want the options, man. It's not like super rare to hit tier 4 shields in Sector 6 on hard. It's not like common, but this may not be correct. Alright, weapons could cause a little damage, but probably it won't. Oh, that's another burst too. Never mind. Weapons could be a big pain in the butt, turns out. That's okay. Stay the course. You don't have defense drones. Don't need to worry about any shenanigans here. This will be a... Want just a little more charge on our pikes before we go to town here. So I can't do it too early. That would be a disaster. 4 hits, huh? It's not nice. What? Oh no, my hacking got hit for 1. Oh no, my hacking got hit for 1. That, this overzealous play might actually ruin me. Let's see. Do we want to power up the flak artillery here? No, I think we'll be out of this fight one way or another before that. So leave the second pike powered in case we can get our hacking off again here. Fire is not being kind. Need to get back for that dodge. Hacking's back available. Keep preparing. Alright, get back for the dodge. Wow, we are not dodging very well at all. Alright, that's the third worst place that could have hit, but better than hacking our shields. Oh, that depowered because our Zoltan went poof. Alright, get shields back up here. Their drone and that one weapon will be down by the time they look to fire again, so that's good. Probably just fire both on that line. Trying to figure if there's any reason to do anything different. I don't think so. Five hull. Looking at about 1 damage if we stay. 1 damage could be a lot. Hey there, Anglet. The bomb could still cause havoc too. The music makes you want to keep fighting, man. Music wants me to fight. so 20 seconds. I'm believing in the heart of the cards and the music. I'm hoping the beam doesn't get a hit in when my shields are down here is the main thing. Oh, that's not where I want that to hit, but at least the beam doesn't get a hit in. Piloting. That's pretty awful, too. We only need one pike beam up. Took 2 damage instead of 1. That's unfortunate. It's not gonna hit hacking, is it? No, it's gonna hit weapons. That's okay. Oh, the fire finally burnt out in there, huh? You got any other fires raging? A little harder to hear the fires with, yeah, no other fires there. Wrangles you, Iglet? Not a word I'm familiar with. Alright, music. You gave me 2 extra damage there. And 12 extra scrap. So, worth if we survive. So at this point, we've got hull missile available to sell off. No, Surfsoft, that was actually Descend. That's the name of the page and the song on that one. Yeah? I gotcha, England. I mean, Triple Pike's actually pretty reasonable. It's not, like, amazing by any means, but, it's reasonable. Mostly because hacking's so OP. Oh, and for those that are curious, while we're talking Homestuck a little bit, I did finish my graph of how I thought of Homestuck throughout the course of the entire 817,000 word long, 8,000 page plus long story linked up in chat there. That's relatively non-spoilery, other than kind of like length of things. I mean, there's really nothing to be done about it other than go here. Missiles and cloaking. That's not what we want to see. It's very much not what we want to see there. No decisions to be made until they uncloak, really. So, decisions. Oh, that non-missile parts could cause damage to me too, huh? That's a little yucky. So we can try to hack weapons and run. We can try hacking weapons plus boarding weapons and running. Give me one more chance to reduce things. I think that's my plan. Let's see, it's just a Lido missile. So, that's only going to cause 1 damage, not 2 damage when it hits. So I can eat 2 of those and survive. Which gives me pretty good ability to run away, too. No miss on that, unfortunately. Oh, is that going to hit hacking? I think it's actually going to hit hacking. Oh, okay, it stopped short. Good. Only took down the basic laser. We'll take down one more weapon value. That could be the Lido. Ah, Lido's down. Perfect. And that's why we board. Like, the funny thing now is that it's actually safe to fight them right now, but the FTL's charging, so we don't actually have the ability to kill them off before they're out of here. Yep. Nothing to be done other than to leave as soon as our guys are back up. Or before that. Yuck. Not gonna see the store, huh? Gonna start moving him over there. So they'll be we'll have boarders available to board at the next jump if we need to. It's gonna put me way behind the curve. Just surviving. Hey, Ta. We did play a little greedy, and we are being punished for it. And of course, I've made note of a lot of mistakes we've made on this run, but we are still alive. What's my best bets for staying that way? Because I have to think long term as well. Next sector is finally a green sector. I guess hopping before they hop is not terribly relevant. Now that I think about it, like if the fleet pursuit is doubled, who cares? I almost like need an explanation of simming. It is a typo, Talbot. It's a backronym. It's been redefined as a different way of meaning song. Yeah, that's right, Dad. But interestingly, it's just clearly, yeah. Anything we can spend a little scrap on for value? Not much. You can make an argument for engines or power, but we kind of need that money to fix our ship when we do find a store here. So let's kill whatever's here without taking damage, and then go on to the next sector. Alright. How much do we need the scrap from fighting this? That's really the question here. I don't think we need it that desperately. So we just don't need that much more money to be, like, able to kill the flagship. We want more money to be comfortable killing the flagship, but because triple pike is not quite enough to kill the flagship in one volley, we need to do 2 volleys. But like, I mean, looking at the weapons, this is a reasonably safe ship to fight, but, you know, they could have 2 Combat 1 drones, and suddenly it's not safe at all and we just get wrecked. There's really no way of knowing that. Because, I mean, they have drones. They could be boarding drones, anti-personnel, system repair, defense, all sorts of stuff we don't care about. But they could be Combat 1s, which we care about dearly. And beam drones actually we care about too, just not as much. So I think we're not desperate enough for scrap that we need to take this fight. So let's ignore the ship and go into the next sector. We skipped all of Sector 6, so that's horrifying. The second most profitable sector in the game. We just skipped it. Inji control, lovely. That's the best we could have pulled. Inji Homeworld would have been, I guess, technically better, but... Hey, look, 2 stores. Okay. We are now in 7, Sudoxa. Maybe send out weapons by 4th pike beam. There's a pike beam, huh? We just can't afford to use those things, though. I want that halberd, dude. We're also at 4 fuel. Figuring out what all I want to sell off. There's the 3rd store. That's a little unfortunate. I would have liked to have a 3rd store on the other side here, but... Well, the sector layout's garbage, too. This is pretty much our only store in this sector because of this sector layout, unless we want to burn beacons. Or, you know, fight rebel elites or some nonsense. We can go 2 and then 3 and then 4. That's a thing we could do. So if we want to go to the other store, that's what we'll set up for. if we could substitute one pike beam for a halberd beam, then we could actually one-shot the flagship. Not in phase 2, though. Or phase 3 with the super shield, either. These pike beams against the super shield suck, so the Iron Stunner is going to help a lot there. If we can afford to get it online. The only, like, hard things we need to buy are another hacking level and about 2 to 3 more power bars. Beyond that, we want tier 4 shields, we want level 5 engines, we want a piloting buffer, we want doors 2, we want level 7 weapons and the Iron Stunner online. And that's about it. Oxygen 2, we probably won't be able to afford this run. Creed 12, welcome. This is your favorite ship, This is probably my second least favorite ship. There's no way we could, like, consider even ever buying that, right? That's just not a thing that's not in the cards. It's not gonna happen. Alright, we want to probably go ahead and sell off the hull missile, but keep the Iron Stunner. Maybe I want more than 2 hull points? I don't know. Survived this long at 2 hull points. I'm sure we'll keep being fine without cloaking and 35% evasion. Everything's gonna be just fine. I don't know that we'll be visiting the other store. I might sell the reloader. Reloader doesn't do a lot for me. It helps in phase 3 a little bit. Shaves off 1.5 seconds of phase 1. That could matter. I don't know the timing on that well enough. We're not going to try to use this again, are we? No. Could also sell off the long-range scanners. We've already got 3 beacons in this sector we are required to go to. And it's Inchi controlled, so hitting neutral beacons is a lot better than it is in most sectors. I might just go ahead and sell off long-range scanners right now. Yeah, I think I will. I think we'll go ahead and sell that off. I'm not a reloader. So they've got a 12 strength super shield in phase 3. One volley of pikes clears half, another volley clears the full thing, so the Iron Stunner doesn't actually do anything in practice. Because it's, well no, it would fire 3 times, so if it actually hit 3 times in a row, it would do something. But we need the Iron Stunner on hand right now because we haven't upgraded our hacking, and if we encounter a ship with 4 shields, we literally can't, well, not literally, we've got flak artillery, we got boarding, we technically have ways. We have ways we're not happy with to damage it. Gives me a little more flexibility. 17 scrap is what we're paying for that flexibility. Realtor just doesn't do a whole lot. Well, like I said, it does help in phase 3. Like that's probably... So let's say the reloader's like 3 extra hull. Because we can do damage that much faster. We like avoid 1.5 missile volleys or so. That's probably good enough to keep it on, because like that's kind of a indirect sort of defense there. So I think we do not sell that off yet. And I think we keep the Iron Stunner. Alright, onward and upward. Flak one and the burst one, huh? Not cool, guy. Alright, send the Zoltan to start repairing this. They'll only show 2 damage at first. That's kind of weird. Then once that guy gets here, substitute out so that you can be banning shields still. At least it's a Lido. Didn't hit anything important, so that's good. This can cause a lot of damage here. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. I think, I could have had that up for, like, the last shot or 2. You did not see these quick-firing weapons over here. Can't quite kill him in one volley here, either. Fire this just because we can. Careful, I don't want to hack too early here. Yuck. We need scrap, but we're already taking so much damage. So if we wait, we take 1... I mean, not guaranteed, but we have a 65% chance of taking 1 damage immediately. Got another Flak and Burst 2 volley. Yuck. I really need the money here, but our defenses are sorely lacking, so it's we're just taking a lot of damage before we can kill them off. I need the money. Miss? Not a miss. Yuck. It's gonna hit shields too, of course it is. Oh, they're gonna get that online soon enough to give me an extra shot too with the NG repairing. Wow. Wasn't expecting to take that much damage fighting here because we're gonna take one more still. Now it's looking like I should have taken it, but now it's of course gonna hit that too, huh? Bit unlucky with their targeting. Hey, Korean Usher. Thanks for the host. If I, no, we just gotta get this repaired. Oh, jeez. That is brutal. And they ionized my flak artillery. Oh no. That's the worst part of all. So how do we feel about it now? I mean, we could always jump to the store, I suppose, and spend all of the money that we got from this fight on, you know, breaking even with 2 beacons lost. But, yeah, that's kind of what we gotta do, I think. We need the money. We can't run from this fight. Okay. Good miss. Finally got another engine level, so that's good. I suppose I should turn oxygen back on at this point, huh? I suppose. So, I mean, yeah, that's what we do. We just cry a little bit. Iliavi, welcome to the chat. Does this prevent damage against anything that's not the flagship? It's going from down to about a 13-second cooldown. Hermes still fires first. Enemies don't have hull lasers. Like, it means I hit before a halberd beam, but halberd beams are pretty rarely synced up with anything on a first volley. There's a lot of Homestuck in the playlist now, Squirrel. There'll be a few more songs added too now that we're done with it. We're using our own balance mod here. Pretty similar overall difficulty to the base game. Just a few things are stronger, a few things weaker sort of deal. This is what happens when you're behind the curve, though. It can be pretty brutal. We will go ahead and take a quick break before seeing how this run concludes. Give me a chance to refill my beverage and all of that. Thanks for hanging out, folks. We'll see you in just a few minutes. Alrighty, we are back. Let's see if we can recover this train wreck enough to bring it home. Not enthusiastic about the situation, but we can certainly still get there. Just needs fights where we don't take a bajillion damage. Actually, let's see. Better to kill them on their ship, I think. Give us a better reward as well on average, so... Let's get them to board me first. Oh, that's not what I thought it was. That's actually much better. That gives me time. Although it's a little scary in balance mod, it charges up a little bit faster. Brutalizing these guys. Okay, get them both to go to the med bay, then we'll nuke them both and then take care of these guys with them being unable to enter the med bay on their way back, I think. So this should be a nice easy fight, no damage here. Okay, get them both to go in. I mean, I guess I'll just do this anyway. We don't need level 2, but do it in case I made some sort of grave miscalculation or something. Oh, Iron Bomb. That actually could have been pretty nasty. Hey, Ridge! It's gotta be getting close enough you want to run back, don't you? Huh? There it goes. So we'd really rather not kill off these people. $67 scrap and 2 fuel. Better than just gratitude, I suppose. That is better than just gratitude. Not much better, but, you know, better. Hey there, Deep Blue. Welcome to the chat. Rama's still not level 1 fighting. That's really unusual, actually. They're just not getting the kills. That hurts our combat ability a bit. We can afford that. I would rather not. No, we probably don't need to do that. Let's see. So distress, we've got the Iron Stunner that can give us blue options for the distress as well. So that's another good reason to keep that around. Got a Rockman for the distress as well. Got some good options. And of course the Clone Bay, always a great thing to have for distress beacons. So what's our next most important upgrade here? One power? Maybe. Hey there, Commander Spike. Really kind of suffering on low power. Like getting this, that's just one more power we don't have to use. I think I actually go and grab 2 power bars. If we get a free reactor upgrade, that's 5 more scrap value, and every little bit counts. Ah, there you go. Improved sensors, paying off, and we get an Inji out of the deal. Right, because there's no more store in this sector. So we'd rather have the crew member than something we might be able to sell off in Sector 8. Fight Ninja! Alright, welcome aboard. Who would like to be our new crew members? What, is there 3 pike beams? Why not? Power bars are delicious, Nikin. I don't even want our energy. Yeah, somewhere like here is fine. Don't really need the sensors, man. We can man them if we need to. So not enough for hacking yet. So I think that's what we get next. We'd like another engine level, but hacking is the essential piece, so... Hey, Zafin! Shut down my engines. Wait, why can I not tell what the weapon on the left is? Is that just a halberd beam? It looks kind of weird for some reason. Yeah, it's just a halberd beam. Okay. So they have a hard time hurting me. And they've got 3 Ig and a Zoltan. And we're at 6 drone parts. We need to kill the clone base somehow. We can kill that. Like, do they have another bomb or something hiding? I mean, that's still 5 weapons power. That's not, like, super low, but it's a little low. Let's just continue. Okay, it is just those weapons. Lovely, lovely. Okay. Nothing else, I might as well fire these weapons when I've got the power available. Not in engines to train up our weapons guy a little bit. I think we'll go ahead and let him board us. Bring our own Fight Ninja along. I'll be Squirrel the Fight Ninja here. Just kill him over and over again for the experience, right? I guess I'll wait for the Zolta to explode and then board. Alright, there we go. Have the Inji take damage. They're all gonna take all this. Oh, I'm not. I talked about this thing, right? Oh, but they're not even at the weapon station anymore anyway. Kind of forgot about that plan, but. Good reward again. Squirk. Alright, they don't need fixing up. Is that true, Gavin? Doesn't sound right, but maybe. The flag artillery is garbage, Zafid. It's even buffed in the balance mod, it's still not very good. It's not, I wouldn't say it's value. Like, it's incredibly slow and expensive to become not slow. It's not worthless, but I would honestly rather have nothing than the flak artillery, because then I could have a system slot I could get something more useful in. I'm trying to make that a little bit less the case than balance mod. Like I said, I did buff it up a little bit so it has an extra projectile it fires. Yeah, really, Commander Spike, that would be an appropriate time to surrender for sure. So what's our actual power allocation here? So we're still kind of one short with the battery. I'm sure it's not terrible. Yeah, basically it's just really hard to justify the cost of upgrading the flak artillery to a usable state. If I have an extra power to throw its way in Phase 3, I might. Or phase, like, I guess maybe Phase 1 could matter for that too? No, it wouldn't matter. It might matter in Phase 3 for the finishing volley. We're gonna take a lot of damage in Phase 3. I don't like. assuming we get there, Phase 3 is gonna be pretty brutal. Got 6 more hops in this sector. Really no special beacons other than distresses left here. Okay, do we want to buy another power right now? It's okay. Yeah, because even if I buy another engine or shield level or something, I can't do much with it without another power anyway. Alright, we'll grab one more power for now. $24 scrap, okay. 6 scrap, okay. I mean, yeah. It's not gonna happen, but... The Dread Pirate Taco shows his ugly mug. Medbay, weaker borders, I guess, yeah. Kill off the crew again. Might take damage here. Certainly potential for taking damage here. But it's not super high. We got doors again. Up to 8 drone parts, so if we burn drone parts, that's mostly acceptable. Should be able to hit a repair beacon for 5 extra drone parts in Sector 8. Could do a little dancing. Could do a little dancing. Everybody likes to dance, right? Idly considering not now. Just go with the straightforward option here. I think we'll go ahead and have the hack ready. You can briefly dance here. No, okay, that's enough dancing. Dancing is forbidden. Okay, not firing that in sync, so that's good. And then fire these just to train my guy that's not there anymore, so never mind. Maybe we can get him back in there. Yeah. Not that door. Alright, get back on weapons. Meanwhile, you guys should be running over here. Oh yeah, look at this weapons trading action right here. Sick. So they're gonna board back, but we're now in position to kill them. They'll be stuck in the door. $43 scrap and a drone part. Alright, alright. You guys just beating up Ingies. You're almost like healthy enough not to go to the medical airlock. Let the oxygen refill a little bit. Yeah, Zeph, I think I would mostly agree with Squirrel there that the door system, excuse me, kind of already covers most of that, and having like a separate system for that would be kind of weird. If they like implemented some way to do that with the door system, I could sort of see it, but I think it could be a little, it would potentially trivialize borders a little too much. I don't know. I think it's set up pretty well the way it is now. $16, huh? Yeah, alright. Maybe I'll regret that. Probably won't. I think it's arguable to leave Layla's side anyway, just because they'd already have the extra damage. This is Sector 7, Nagton. We, basically didn't have a Sector 6. We kind of skipped through it. Welcome back, Celerity. It's been a rough run. Phase 2 is gonna hurt also. Hey, new kick. So, I mean, the best thing for me right now is another engine level. Best thing for me a little bit later is Tier 4 shields. Can probably still afford that if we buy this. 210-ish. Depends on how much we're able to farm in Sector 8, I guess, huh? This one. So this is technically a choice in the balance mod. It is not a choice in the base game. You always accept their offer of surrender. The balance mod, now being friendly, has a chance for nothing or a chance for more. So if we're especially desperate, we could take that risk. It's tempting. But that just puts us further behind if we don't get there. And we still got 52. So yeah, we got a really high roll on a medium scrap reward there. That was excellent. Exactly what we wanted there. So ideally we have Tier 4 shields, level 2 piloting, level 2 doors, 2 more power. $205, 240. So 300 scrap. So if we get another 200 scrap, we're where we want to be. That's not untenable. We can get there. Oh, was that a random tier reward, Slow? If it was random tier, I probably left it. I was thinking it was medium. But I guess that's just how I think of it because it's like, that's what it is on average, you know? Depends just how desperate you are, Spike. If you're like, hey, well, I guess if it's a random tier, then 2's still better if you're desperate, probably. Yeah. If it was a guaranteed mid rather than a high, and you're like, hey, I really need 55 scrap, not 30 scrap here. Then I can see it. But yeah, if it's random tier, you probably just risk it anyway. Well, at the very least, the event it punishes you less for choosing the wrong option in the balance mod, so that's something, I guess. But yeah, it's still not much of a decision. Still not much of a decision. Considering if I want to go ahead and grab any other upgrades here. How do I plan to deal with flagship? Beam them to death? We gotta get 2 volleys off on phase 1 and phase 2. And 4 volleys off on phase 3, which is awful. I should spend my money, but I feel like I don't want to commit yet, you know? Just crash into the flagship, that'd be pretty good. I probably want this even if I can't afford the other 100 on that. The shield buffer is still really valuable. So let's go ahead and grab that. Huh. Save 15 scrap. It's also like the least important of the upgrades we want, though, right? That's it's an awkward offer, man. Like I don't need this, and I'd probably rather just have the 20 scrap to make sure I can get my other upgrades. Those are just that much more important. You win in that case, Sidoxa, if you double KO. I just talked about how I wanted like the door system. They're like, eh? And I'm like, no. So we still need 125, 185. Still want that much anyway. We don't need it per se. Yuck. Already ate the other repair beacon over here, huh? It's already a long way to that place as it is. I think we go here. We considered hopping back over here to get repaired up from damages from here. Hack the clone bay, eat 2 or 3 damage, kill the crew, or slice up the ship with triple pike beams and eat 0 damage. Saves us a drone part, saves us some damage, gives us less scrap. You know what we need is scrap. Scrap's a pretty cool dude. So yeah, they've got basic laser, burst laser 3, and charge laser there. Why does this ship have exterior doors? Just because it's special. It doesn't use them, but it has them. The people on the Rebel fighter class ships decided they wanted to get off of the ship sometimes, so... That's a tough call. How much are we committing to this repair beacon? Probably want to go to the repair beacon. Probably do want to do just that. Alright, let's kill off the crew. Deploy the fighting Inji. They'll never see it coming. Nah, just wait for them to asphyxiate a little longer first, and then... Oh, that's a charge 2. That could be a little more damage, depending on when it decides to time out. Lots and lots of number tweaks, basically, but the idea is to make more stuff in the game worth using, and more events have like additional decisions for you to make, rather than like, well, you always choose this at this event, which still happens more than I would like, certainly, but there's less of it. For example, like it's a lot more worth considering buying the black market weapon in the balance mod. They only have a 1 in 4 chance of stealing your money instead of 1 in 2, and it costs less as well. That is the most important change to Doxa. Turns the anti-bio beam green. Number 1 change in A. Yeah, I think we're committing to that plan. That's fine. Let's go ahead and do that. Keep doing some safety dances here. Safety dance plus hacking is even better here. Just fire these off so you can get that sweet weapons training real quick. Alright, you did it. Good work. That was your weapon. Oh, you're almost leveled up on that. Look at that. Look at that, huh? Wait, where did this guy come from? Was he always there? He was always there. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna do a level 2 hack here because last time it didn't kill him and I was very sad. Ow. This is rather rude, I must say. Actually, what I should do is we'll keep these guys over here. Well, no, run them down to here, probably, and then send these guys in to kill this off. Oh, the hacking's about to bust so they can get in, though. Ha. You can indeed, Music Dan. Hey Roma, you reached level 1. Right, we're probably not gonna keep you there, but you got there. Oh, yeah, go fix that. Yep, sure can, Music Dan. Sure can. Oh, that's a little unfortunate, but yeah, you're just going immediately back into the airlock. Sorry about that. That's kind of my bad. You too, Aroma. Someday you might keep that that one fighting skill level. Someday. So either run for this one, or we hop back into this one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or get extra good, you can go like 1, 2, 3. I hope we're fine. You can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's the final turn. I forget if you're safe on the final turn or not. It's been an eternity since that's even been something I've considered possibly doing. Load roll on the scrap, unfortunately. Not like super low. The average is 33. Yeah, I've done no pause runs, Nigton. I'm not as big of a fan of no pause myself. If I'm gonna do that sort of kind of feel of run, I would rather do just a speed run instead. Which we do have several speed runs of different ships posted on the YouTube channel there. Saddening is right, Gemotop. That is what this ship brings. It's nothing but sadness. So we're going through a Rebel Elite, huh? Yeah, I don't actually remember if you can make it there on the last turn. I think you can, but that would be the saddest way to die. Double reward? They're probably just gonna give me gratitude, and we can't even see the ship first. How much do we need more scrap versus how much do we need to retain our current health levels? Yep, all sorts of different challenge runs. That's a tough call. We just go with what we've got, which is oh god, so much power, too little. It's 3 power short. You can use Zoltan to steal back 1 power pretty easily. So it's kind of 2 power, 2.5 power too short. Yeah. Huh. Although I don't actually need all 3 pike beams up, that's just helpful. It's not... Like, if 2 pike beams are already doing 12 damage, the 3rd one is kind of superfluous. Now that I start thinking about it, huh? I need it for phase 3. Although that could kind of be the Iron Stunner instead. Huh. Really awkward, because I could easily take like 8 damage in this fight, and that's just terrible. Huh. That's so tough. I don't know what I want to do. I've got tier 4 shields and level 5 engines. We often won't take significant damage. But yeah, we only actually need 2 pike beams online. For the first 2 phases, we can buy 1 more power by phase 3. That's still really leaving it short. We can't buy level 2 piloting then. Extra pike beam lets us actually take out cloaking. Potentially reduce damage from extra volleys since their artilleries are damaged. Alright. We might regret this. Oh, that's a big missile. The rest of the armaments are garbage, though. The ship has 18 hull. How much damage can a pike beam do on this ship? Is it 5 or 6? Okay, we can do 6. Hope it's a breach missile and just explode their ship before they can do anything. Pretty reasonable approach. Like, we could try the crew kill, but then we might eat 2 missiles, and that's really just unacceptable. Based on this plan, we don't need that power there either, huh? Might as well leave it there so our FTL's charging in case for some reason that's a thing we need. I like they're swapping spots. He's like, I'm gonna ban this. Wait, never mind. I want to ban this instead. Alright, when do we hack? Pretty soon. Is there really a reason not to use the battery already? Alright, we actually have a lot of leeway on when we hack because they've only got 2 or 3 shields. But we hacked at the right time. Kinda hoping these jerks would just like leave. $42 scrap, and they patch up our hole that didn't get damaged, but you know, that's still better than gratitude. At least you're pretending you're helping. Hey, how's it going? Oogie boogie boogie. Oh, they already took that much damage. Yep. It's done. This has been a pretty bad run in terms of scrap, Nig. We skipped Sector 6. Like, we didn't have a Sector 6. That's really gonna hurt your scrap income a lot. Oh, you guys want in here? I suppose we should probably make that not happen. Let's see, well, maybe Squirrel should dance. We don't care about Squirrel's skills. Yeah, fight through that one for a little while. Then you're at least not going to the door system. So, yeah. Oh, this is open. They didn't actually realize they busted that through. Yeah, boogie. Yo. Oh, look at that Roma getting that level 1 and they're keeping it now. Oh, man. Greetings, the real unnamed. Welcome to the chat. It's definitely a game with a pretty high skill ceiling, unnamed. We've got a tips and tricks series on YouTube linked up in chat that might be of assistance for you. Well, we did profit there, so that's good. We can buy 1 more bar of power. Or piloting. Buy the bar of power now, then buy the piloting before phase 2. It's a reasonable play. Vermeer, the chance isn't super high to get a hull repaired from events, but it's high enough. It varies. I generally aim to leave about 4 hull unrepaired. Like, kind of split the difference a little bit. Sensors. We're not buying swag sensors when we skip Sector 6 on one of the worst ships in the game, Zelathar. I'm sorry. But I consider it too much of a risk to leave 10 hull off for too little gain, basically. So somewhere about 5 hull off is what I would recommend. It's too rare that you're getting hull repairs of more than 5 for it to be worth the risk, because it could be a long time between stores. You could hit a couple of bad beacons in a row, and that could just be it. God, I don't have enough power. One power brings me to vaguely comfortable level. And it's such a small difference, but I also slightly factor in the sector I'm in. So if I'm in sector 3, where it's still 2 scrap to repair, and it's about to cost 3 scrap to repair in the next sector, I'll probably go up to about 27 or so, 28. Like sector 6, same. It's cost 3, it'll go up to 4 in the next sector. That's pretty much like whatever, who cares sort of thing, but just another little random thought in the consideration anyway. Hey, Monolithic. Gonna position the NG a little closer to piloting in case that goes down. Maybe just up here. Yeah, it's good. It's even slightly closer, and being next to hacking is also good. But then what about shields? Any sorts of problems could be problematic, as problems are wont to be. Going to have the FTL fully charged. Well, the engine's fully charged, so our FTL can charge as quickly as possible, yeah? Oh, they have too many crews, so they're getting bored with one immediately. That's always a little amusing. So are you gonna, like... No, you're not gonna go the other way. Okay. See, I consider, like, hacking this, but it's also problematic because, then my hacking won't be up for the flagship. Actually, it will be, approximately. If we do, like, a level 2 hack now, how much does that matter? Really depends on when they decide to fire those weapons. Well, the one that they have a choice on, anyway. By choice, I mean random, of course. But... It's almost got that weapon level, almost. Alright, yeah, I don't think we hack here. Weapons are just not that threatening for the most part. Alright, get back in there. Fire those 2 pike beams. Get all that, the skills, man. Oh, look at those skills gains. Sick gains. Okay, they pulled that guy back. That is lovely. It's the sound of an ASB hitting. Empty room or better? Empty room. Okay, so we've got ourselves a free speed hole. We are probably just gonna leave that. How much do we care about fixing that? I think I'll just leave it. That's fine. Nothing else we particularly need to finagle or position here, right? Just pondering if I want the 3 pike beams up. I think I do. We can dance with that a little bit as appropriate. Yuck. We're gonna go ahead and hack that, are we? That's okay. Is that okay? I'm not sure exactly how un-okay that is. The automated reloader might mean that's okay, actually. Like, I think that's okay. This is gonna wear off like a second after that, right? Yeah, I think that's okay. That should be okay. I've at least convinced myself it's okay. That's what's really important, right? Ready for the battery. Alright, didn't hit hack. That's essential. When you're running nothing but pike beams, it needs to not hit hacking. Get that up for the ion barrage, because that'll come right back down, okay? Alright. Depower that, we don't need that anymore. So I can power this to trade my weapon skill for the next fight. That's what you want to be doing, right? It's like, hey, I need to level up my weapon skill to level 1 in the middle of the flagship fight. That's what usually what you're looking to be doing, right? So that hack's gonna come back online at an inopportune time. But it'll be a level 1 hack. We won't have our backup battery anymore. But 3 of this power we don't really need otherwise, so that's fine. Let's go ahead and just do that. Make sure that's where it should be here. This will slow down the repairs on this for whatever little that's worth. That's worth a little bit, actually. 1 miss, 2 hits. Everything's breaching, man. All of the breaches. Yeah, this is actually worth a little bit. Because that means the hack will activate sooner. It shouldn't really matter, but it could. Oh. It will matter if that happens. Or it won't matter if that happens, I think. But at least it didn't happen. It could have been a worse timing, because I could have easily forgotten about it. I probably would have forgotten about it, and then activated my hack and missed my window. But now I don't have to miss the window, so that's good. Just level 2 hack it, that's fine. Punch it down. Hopefully they don't get another shot. Oh, bloody hell. That's the other problem. Level 3 hack, that's, is that still level 1 cloak? No, that was a level 2 cloak. No. It's the problem with a triple pike beam build. It's not really recommended. Because you could run into, you know, issues when they hack your weapons and have cloaking. Also, I'm not trading my weapons skill because the weapons are hacked. Dodge one bullet and jump into the other. Paying attention and knowing exactly what's going on is very helpful. So we're gonna have to probably eat like 2 more missile volleys here. This still is a thing we might as well do. If this is still at level 3 by the time that fires, that's helpful. So that's a level 3 hack in that, I think, this time. And they're gonna cloak momentarily. Another 2 hits there. Punch it as soon as they cloak, and that should make it okay timing-wise. Don't want to miss it. Do get to eat this final missile volley, unfortunately. It's really close, but couldn't quite get there. 3 misses, lovely. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if I had a 4th pike beam, that would certainly improve matters in that regard quite a bit. Probably turn the oxygen back on, even though like half of the ship doesn't have oxygen anyway because it's all breached to heck. Mantis are terrible at repairing. I still probably should have had him repairing the backup battery, maybe the door breach, because that is one we need fixed here. So you don't have skills worth, we care about losing. Does anyone like truly have nothing we care about losing? Not truly, just mostly. Layla Sight, actually, is the only one. So we actually just send them in repeatedly on their own to fix that breach. Because they have to die 6 times before we care if they die. No, it's mostly there's so much going on, I just miss small things. That's relatively inevitable. I don't know if I'll worry about fixing the other ones. This one's fine and could even be helpful. The sensors don't matter. I would actually rather that be damaged more than we wouldn't have to worry about fires or borders damaging it. Although borders aren't going to damage it when it's got no oxygen in there. But yeah, that's another thing. And like the missiles in the clone bay, that's a pretty reasonable idea there. What I should have at least done with someone was repair the backup battery during the fight. I don't think that would have really mattered for anything, which is a big part of why I just wasn't worried about it. Like, I didn't need doors, didn't need sensors, didn't need backup battery. None of that mattered during that fight, and we could just take it easy to repair it afterwards. Carefully calculated misplay. I like that. But yeah, having the guys die mid-fight is unnecessary. I would agree for sure there. And yeah, you might as well fix yourself one more time. Oh, always good to ask questions unnamed. But yeah, the reasons are it didn't matter much, and because I wasn't paying close enough attention to do the things that mattered that little. But optimally, like I said, they should have still at least been repairing the backup battery or something. Yeah, I don't think we really care about the sensors there. That's just more venting for other jerks. I guess it's a little bit worse if the boarding drone hits there, because that'll destroy the sensors faster and move on to the next room faster. Alright, go ahead and grab piloting 2 as planned, or grab another power bar. Go flak artillery? Huh? Oh, no, no. Could buy doors just because we've got exactly 35. I think we buy piloting. How important is the damage buffer here? If they breach piloting, the damage buffer is pretty helpful. If they just damage piloting and we can repair it quick with the NG, it's less essential. In other discussions, we are, you know, I guess it's only 2 powers short. Costs 50 to upgrade. Should probably cost 45. Does anyone actually like upgrading their backup battery and using that? Like, you're still buying relatively cheap power. Like, I understand why it costs 50. It's not unreasonable. It's just really hard to justify having that much unreliable power in tow. Power's what I buy if things don't go wrong. Piloting helps things not go wrong. Power means I can dodge more effectively, which also helps things not go wrong. Hey, Carrot Cake. Nothing special, just hard mode with one of the worst ships. Something of a challenge run in itself, but yeah, no special challenge run here. Catch you later, Gamma. So yeah, I'll go for the power. We can, if we get 20 scrap, we'll buy piloting next roll there. Alright, we're sure we don't want to fix this. I think because of the boarding drone, it's slightly better to fix it. We might be able to save 1 damage to our ship, and that could actually make a difference. Alright. We'll fix that up. So if sensors were actually destroyed... No, we actually would want sensors level 1. Because I could miss where a fire started, and that could be relevant. Oh, almost got there on the other side. Next time. Next time. That's close enough. Let's bring some other people here. Let's... Because they will heal up enough with the Clone Bay heal anyway. Alright. Now we've even fixed the sensors. Look at that. We'll leave the other speed hole though. That's fine. Other than that room, we'll let the oxygen pop back up too. Give it just a moment. No reason to be any more overzealous than we already have been. Much do we care if we're getting boarded too much in Phase 3? Some. But we've also got like a half-safe spot to run from... But we don't have time to run. That's not a thing we'll really have time to do. So we might as well do the wait thing here. So much repair skill. Yeah, that's always not a good sign. That's a sign of a run that has not been going as well as one would hope. I thought the boarding drone was gonna hit sensors. I was gonna be all excited about it, to be honest. Oh, piloting. No, that's not where we want that. Bring in the brute squad. Ready the repair squad. I guess that's not actually any closer, is it? Fire one down here to take out the boarding drone. Probably just tag the artillery twice. Yeah, that's all fine. Get that breach fixed up. Hey, Maddie. Yeah, triple pike beam. That's a triple hit. Oh, the fire's gonna put itself out though, because it's in the speed hole there. That dodge back up. It's a lot of beams. That's good. That's actually really good. We got a good roll on that. That could hurt. Ow. Got a little unlucky in the dodges there, but overall pretty solid there. Okay, hacking's back up. Oh, I should punch. Like, power it up and then stare? No, punch the hacking. Only need the one pike beam. I had the second one powered because they could destroy 2 rooms extra quick, which would give me just that fraction of a second in case the missiles hadn't fired yet. Alright, only one more hit there. That's... Oh, they did get the boarding drone back in again, though. That's a little unfortunate. Did get the requisite scrap. Actually, do we want that that repaired, the teleporter? Would there be any value to boarding? We can only board the main ship, and we can just like distract them. That's all we can do. But that distraction, like, does that distraction serve any purpose? I don't think it does. Because it's not like we can, like, lower their evasion for value. We're relying on a 0 dodge chance build. So, we'll leave that broken. There we go. Engie are better at putting out fire than Rockman, but I don't want my Engie to take any more... Well, do I want them to take more damage? Do I care? No, because they're going to the medical airlock anyway. Pilot is not. Layla side is. You don't need to. Okay, everyone else is fine. Oh, you guys should be repairing this with your suicides, though. That just makes more sense. We gotta fix that anyway. Alright. Do it again, squirrel. Greetings, Critical Path. It's not GG in either direction yet. Phase 3 can cause this much damage, for sure. separating out my crew a bit for mind control here. We'd rather him wrestle with the clone bay than hacking, so we definitely don't want anyone inside hacking. I guess we can actually leave someone here. That's fine. They'll be trying to repair it though. That's okay. Still definitely the best thing I can buy with 25 scrap of my 2 options. That super shield takes so long to tear down. I'm just pondering if I should rely on the Iron Stunner or not. It's about as effective as a Pike Beam. Don't know that I want to bring their dodge chances into this though. Because yeah, we don't need a power there to start, so we can do this, that's fine. That is plenty of power to start with. Oh yeah, right, they're gonna run to join their friend. I guess the doors. There goes one of my Pike Beams. Turn on the other Iron Stunner. Nine extra hull remaining. Mind control lasts so long. There, you got the oxy. Hit hacking, that can't happen. I need that hacking up. It's actually essential. Gonna have to not worry about weapons. Run through here. We need to make them not do damage to us here. Oxygen's not important. Need that hacking up. Really would like this Iron Stun to hit as well. That's pretty essential. Okay, good. All three of those are gonna hit, huh? That's pretty rough. Should have already... Oh, I could have... No, I couldn't have backup battery. Yeah, it wasn't repaired. That was the issue. Could have had this hack started slightly sooner, and that would have been good. I guess more interested in doing other shenanigans than dancing with my pilot, so that's helpful. Someone of my team's about to get mind controlled again, that's less helpful. Okay, we need the backup battery to not get destroyed. That's another damage we would rather not have happen here. Double tag, mind control, and can I reach that too? What does that cost me a room? Yeah, that cost me rooms. There's not really anything else that makes sense. Now, if I could actually keep the damage we've done to it, jump away and re-engage, that would be almost a consideration. Let's see, we got our 45% evasion. What are our odds of surviving this volley? We need to survive one more, too. Could still get there, but it's not super good. This could be it right here. Let's find out, shall we? So he's dancing with that. That's fine. Oh, good dodges. Alright, where's the level 1 mind control? It's on a roam over here in the door control. Alright, dead person. Try to keep him alive. That's not essential necessarily. They're looking at taking out our level 1 doors. We would really need that to not happen here, I think. Gonna vent these guys out of the backup battery if I can. Throw your life away to save the doors, buddy. Backup battery's fine. That's not gonna get destroyed right now. Oh, that'll bring him into here, though. Ha! Guess that would make sense. I don't strictly need that repaired, but yeah, that was a mistake. I shouldn't have vented him into here. Backup battery is fine for a little while longer. Come on, lead aside. Finish him. Got him. 1 health left. Okay. There's not much oxygen left anywhere on the ship. It's not essential. You don't necessarily need to breathe. Still got 5 seconds on our next hacking here. Alright, you're gonna kill them off, that's cool. You just, I don't know, relax. You can go fight that guy or start repairing this, I guess. Okay, Ion Stunner landed. Don't need Ion Stunner anymore. Don't need crew anymore. Probably just let Roma and Blue Eye die. They've served their purpose. We need to make sure that's there. We need this to be a level 3. Well, no, it only needs to be a level 2 ag. Doesn't matter. It doesn't need to be level 3. So punch that at level 2. Let those guys die. Keep the evasion as high as possible for this missile barrage right here. So we can get that one miss, because that's all we need, is one miss. There we go. Easy every time, right? Agree, the playlist hooked us up there, Switcher. Welcome to the chat. Never give up, indeed. Swears internally slow. Did I do something especially stupid? I know I made a lot of mistakes that run, but we still pulled it off. I'm getting Silver Eyes. Three pikes. Yeah, 3 pikes. Clearly OP, right? That was rough. It was definitely a little bit on the rough side, but how did I do it, Silver Eyes? Sheer determination. Sheer determination. Hey, Arbiter, Megfear. See, we used all our resources efficiently. We didn't even waste any hull points. We didn't have any excess hull that was just wasted, so we got there. Let's see how much, or should I say how oh geez, how little scrap we got. 1499, yeah, that is abysmal. That is abysmally low. 34 ships defeated instead of like the 42-ish or so we probably expect on average. So we were only, 410 scrap behind average. That's all. 410 less scrap than we expect to have on average.